did a video last week that I posted on Instagram and TikTok about what my schedule looked like. Like, I left Vegas at 10:30 in the morning, got to the Coliseum at around 3 o'clock, called the game, went back home. We took off from the booth, I think, 9:30 p.m. or 10 p.m. We got home at 2 in the morning. At 10 a.m., I was in the studio calling the Raiders game, which by 10 a.m. I'm there. So that means I'm up by 7:30, so the sleep wasn't much. Got home. When I got home, I was still working on my chart to be able to print it and have it ready. So next week, that 8 p.m. kickoff, I'm not very excited about it because the Raiders play at 10 in the morning the next day. So same thing here. I was hoping for a quick game, 3-hour game, hopefully get home by 9:45, 10 p.m., jump on a flight to Vegas at 10:30 and sleep in my bed. No, I'm going to sleep at the airport, take off at 5:30. Fortunately, the Raiders play on Monday Night Football. But, man, that work ethic, I just put it on my parents, man. You know that Mexican blood, that always hustling, never say no attitude of being like, hey, do you think you'll be able to do this? Because that was a question I got from our former boss, from Drew, and they were like, hey, do you think you're going to be able to do this? Because it's a lot of work, and it's, you know, we don't, I always say, I don't get paid to call the games. That's the fun part. That's the part I really enjoy, the prep, the getting ready. That's the part where us broadcasters really get that cheese, where we really get that bag.
There's a little grunt work sitting at the table on Tuesday morning and trying to run down the bios for the other team and watching their game film against Ball State. It's
I know.
It gets a little bit much. Give me a little Raider rundown. What a division that is. Good heavens.
I know, but we got Pete Carroll. That's something exciting. And that
Who?
That's some guy that won 2 national championships with the Trojans back-to-back. You know him well, Shaun, Cody. He recruited you. He brought you to Southern Cal. You were his big first recruit.
I don't know about all that.
That's true.
That's true. You were the start of that dynasty for the Trojans. So that was something where when the rumor started going out, I was like, no way Pete Carroll's going to coach the Raiders. He's going to turn 74 years old on Monday. On his birthday, they're going to be playing on Monday Night Football, so that's a great opportunity to celebrate him with a big dub. They won in New Orleans. They're trying to go 2-0 for the first time since 2021, and if they do so, they'll catch the attention of the NFL, beating a Chargers team that made it to the playoffs last year that has Jim Harbaugh as their head coach. And then they got a big opportunity then next week against Washington, another team that made it to the postseason. And let's see what the Raiders do. I know Raider Nation runs deep in L.A., so they'll be very happy if they do that.
They're talking about the Chargers being a potential Super Bowl team. The Broncos have a great defensive squad on that side of the ball, at least. Like I said, it's going to be a very difficult.
The Chiefs
are okay.
No, they're really. So I'm a Raider fan. I was born a Raider fan.
Okay.
Shout out to my Uncle Panda. He's a diehard Raiders and SC fan. He got me into the fan bases for both teams. And I always say, as a Raider fan, you hate all of your divisional opponents. As a baseball fan, we hate the Giants. That's it.
Right.
When it comes to football, in the AFC West, you love one team and you hate the other three when you talk about sporting-wise, right? Now, don't take the rivalry off the field, which unfortunately it happens here or there. But the Chiefs, I'll admit it, man. They're the team to beat until they're not. And so far, for the last decade, they've been the team to beat.
Yeah, getting ready for not just football, your busy schedule here, but looks like life is coming and fatherhood's coming. So
Yes.
Just throw another thing in Harry's plate there is fatherhood's coming along the way. Take us through that story there.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I, we got pregnant this year. We're expecting January 28th, January 25th, somewhere around there. So if the Raiders make the Super Bowl, I'm screwed. It's going to be even a crazier last couple of weeks in the month of January. But we're very excited. We're blessed. We're going to be having a baby girl, and that's something where we're going to be now at least my February, March, April, I'll be busy with my baby girl to see what happens there, and hopefully healthy. That's all we ask for, man.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys.
Don't have 3.
Hey, one at a time. That's all.
No,
one
I
at
understand,
a
but
time. One at a
I'm
time.
just giving you some good old fatherly advice here. It gets crazy after. The second 2's okay. 2's double. That's all right. 3, there's exponentially a whole other world.
Hey, that's me with my sisters. I'm the oldest, and I got 2 younger sisters, and it's like, hey, it's crazier by the minute.
There's not enough cars to drive everybody around and get their stuff done. Harry Ruiz, the voice of USC's football team on the Spanish language started. Where can they listen, by the way?
Yeah, ESPN LA app, USC Game Day app, USC Trojans.com/listen, I think is a website where it's at as well, in case you don't have a phone or you have a flip phone, which There's some folks out there that have one, but
I don't know this, and maybe I'm overstepping my bounds, which wouldn't be the first time, but there are plenty of Spanish language radio stations in Southern California. Any chance we get hooked up with one of them?
I mean, hey, we're open for business, right? Let's get this reach even higher. I feel like it's great right now, and I'll be honest, I call the games in Deportes Vegas, 1460 a.m. It's WKW in LA, 980 a.m., and we got Bakersfield, Bay Area, Fresno, San Diego for the Raiders broadcast. I feel that the apps, that's where it's going, man. Everybody, like, you can just have your phone linked through the Bluetooth on your...
It'd be nice to be able to drive. Yeah, you could do it in your car. That's right.
Yeah, that's because I do it a lot when I'm listening to Dodger baseball on my phone. Just put it on the Bluetooth and listening to the Dodgers breaking my heart left and right as of late. But
calm down.
Stop giving the ball to Tanner Scott, and we'll be just fine.
Oh no! Don't be one of those guys. Don't follow Dave Roberts' steps. But no, we're more than welcome to bring up a radio station and include them in the family here with USC football in Espanol.
A lot of the Spanish I learned was from KW with Jaime Jorin.
Of course.
Doing the Dodgers when I was a kid growing up, and when I was an adult growing up. You hear Jaime all the time. Great man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great broadcast today.
Of course. I honestly thought that they were joking. Hey, you want to jump on board? I was like, yeah, sure. And then it was like, you're next. I was like, oh, they're serious. All right. Hey,
we're an hour or three of after the kickoff time. Now they tell us right now 48 minutes and 30 seconds away from kickoff time. That would put us right there
almost
at
7 o'clock.
6:40.
When Matt's over there in the booth with us, our boss, he was like 6 o'clock start. I'm like, you're kidding. Of course not. That was like at 4:30, and then it was like
6:45. They're saying on the board now. They're going to reopen the seats here in 15 minutes.
No lightning, please.
And no more lightning. That's right.
Y'all
exactly
just
right.
jinxed it. Come on, guys. Got to know better.
Harry, thanks again.
Appreciate you guys.
All right. We will take an ID right now and pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
G.I. Linley, take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Pirie coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower than low prices. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Ralph's shoppers. You never compromise. Ralph's. Fresh for everyone.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
eBay is reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride. On eBay.
Here we go.
Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on.
Well, the SC band, the smaller version of it, has arrived here for their 470th consecutive road game, I believe. And the Purdue band is starting to make their way back in. They were here earlier The Purdue Golden Girl will be out front of the pregame show before too long. The fans are going to be let back into the stands in 12 minutes. The game is scheduled to start at 6:45, 41 minutes from now. So we're almost there. 2-0 USC and 2-0 Purdue at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. You were expecting perhaps at this time to hear the halftime show, maybe? We didn't get this thing started because of a large thunderstorm with lots of lightning and rain and some hail in it passed by. But it looks like we're going to be able to go all the way the distance once we get this thing started. That's 6:40.
Wrote all the code myself. It was HTML. It wasn't like, so that was all, making the graphics and everything and then creating a message board. I think that's what really got things going. And then
my dad was on there for sure typing away. Hey, that Shaun Cody kid's pretty good. Maybe you guys should look at him.
Yeah, and then people would get involved in recruiting, and then, the school can't really talk about recruiting, so they kind of needed some outlets to, and websites were able to do that. But the message boards really got things going, and that's still like the lifeblood. It's like the heart of the program, the heart of our website today.
It was a recruiting site. It was really recruiting based when you first got started. That's not the case anymore. Why did it start just as that? It seemed to me just be that.
Yeah, I mean, I used to write game stories like way back in the day, just like pregame or whatever and postgame stuff.
I always thought of you guys and WeAreSC.com to be the recruiting sites where I needed to go find information about that.
I think that was the differentiator, and they had like 1-900 numbers back in the day. It was hard to get the recruiting information. I think the Long Beach paper used to do like a best of the West and all this kind of stuff, but it wasn't easy to get information on all of these guys. And I think with Rivals and Scout and all this stuff, when those networks started, then you start ranking these players and looking at them 5-star this or 4-star that, and then be able to put it all together. I think that's why no one was really doing that, and it was a way to get that information quickly over the internet.
I mentioned the other big one, WeAreSC.com. I assume that while you're competitors, you're also good friends with those guys?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I knew Gary Paskowitz for years, and we were kind of pioneers in this, where, longtime SID Tim Tessalone, all of the credentials were going to newspapers or magazines, radio, TV, and websites were new. So it's kind of like Gary and I had to sort of, pair up and be teammates in this to go into Tim and like, hey, we have a lot of people, a lot of USC fans are reading our stuff. We should be able to have credentials, and we eventually got into practices and then games and all that. So we sort of had to work together over the years to kind of get to where we are. Now I have 5 people here covering Purdue, which I have no idea why I'm doing that, but this is crazy.
I don't remember anybody besides Tim that started that ball rolling in the sports information world. He's a sports information Hall of Famer. He's been out of the business for a couple of years now, but he was the first one, like Tom Harmon was back in the day with the Southern California Sports Broadcasters. Originally, locker rooms were only open to sports writers.
Oh, yeah.
And Tom Harmon was a broadcaster on Channel 5 at the time, the old great football player. And Harmon went to Walter O'Malley, and said, hey, we're really big. Radio business, TV business, really a big deal. People are watching and listening. You need to let us in at the same time. And Walter O'Malley was the guy that said, you're absolutely right. And so Tom Harmon, Walter O'Malley. So you guys, Gary, and you and Tim Tessalone are the guys to break that wall down.
Yeah, I think trying to push it through. Mediums change the way you consume sports and how however you get your information. And now internet's huge. Where as far as like, if you're even reading the LA Times, you got Ryan Cargi on earlier. Like, you're gonna be past your deadline. You have to get the stuff online. So. It's changed a lot, but it's been great doing it.
We're kind of doing the Pete Arbogast podcast, Late Night with Pete show right tonight. Now you're a pro doing podcasting.
Hold on. We're up. Well, go ahead. Go ask that question again.
Oh, I was just saying that the podcast side of it. Was it natural for you to get going in podcasting and give me that long form kind of answer, or did it take a while to develop the podcast skills, the live streaming skills, all that kind of stuff?
I love it. I started in 2008 mostly because a lot of the LA market is such a professional market, and I would go on and do Mason and Ireland or whatever, and I still do that, but you weren't getting enough. When USC was really good back then, I would go, Nebraska radio stations or Tallahassee radio stations would call me and want to get USC updates. I'm like, why can't I do more local? And I'm like, I never listened to a podcast. So I'm like, well, I'll just create one. And I just started the engineer background. I kind of started doing those podcasts. And yeah, we've been the longest running USC podcast for a long time. Like Solid Verbal is a really big early, College Football One. We started about the same time and sort of like talk to each other, figuring out, hey, how do we do this? And it's been great. But I love the long form. You can just talk for as long as you want. You talk to Pete all the time. He likes to do that. But yeah, you can just talk as long as you want. And do whatever you, and people really enjoy it. Like, they're like, oh, I listen to the podcast all the time. Wherever we go, people will come up to you and say, hey, I love the show. I listen to you this, blah, blah, blah. So it's been a lot of fun. That's been a great, addition to, the writing online, having that podcast, and even on the video aspect of it too, on YouTube and everything.
Give me some love to your staff, the guys not only that are here, but all the way down the line.
Yeah, so Chris Trevino does an amazing job here, part of CBS, and Connor Morissette, I brought him over a couple years ago, and Shotgun's been with me for a really long time, great photographer, and Dan Weber, who's been doing this a really long time. He's here. He did the drive from Cincinnati, so it's been awesome. Gerard Martinez at home. He's great with recruiting. So I've blessed to have a really good staff, and you got Keely. Like, I hired Keely a long time ago, brought her in, and
she's done okay.
She's doing all right. Yeah, I've been lucky to have some really good some people coming through, and just it's been fun to, now I'm older, you get to mentor people and everything, and especially the students coming through. So many great interns that have gone on to do amazing things. Like, it's awesome. But yeah, Keely was the best. Like, it was great there.
Tell me what you see happening right there.
Look, the USC Trojans coming back out onto the field. The beautiful white jerseys. We are ready for some football, guys. I'm excited.
You sound like you do play-by-play. I'm out. See ya.
What's your take on this game? What do you want to see from the Trojans today?
Right. I said I want to see USC put up a 50-burger. I want to see 50 points on the board. Now, why is that? Okay, 66, averaging the first two games. Missouri State looks pretty good. They were beating SMU earlier, so that's not anymore. But they were earlier. I think this offense really can click. They've just not done it on the road. So I just want to, whatever happens out here, they should be able to put up a bunch of points. The running game is amazing. Wayman Jordan and Eli Sanders, you love those guys. But just with the two-headed monster of Lemon and Lane, I think they can put up a whole bunch of points. So I want to see them just go out here, gangbusters, score a lot. Like last year, it was more playing Big Ten football. Come here and do what Lincoln Riley does best, put up a bunch of points. So I want to see him put a 50-burger up.
USCfootball.com. There are levels of engagement in that. Tell me about that before we go.
Yeah, so, there's a lot of free content up there, but there's the VIP aspect of it. And if you sign up for that, you actually get Paramount Plus for free, which is kind of cool. But the Peristyle is the longest-running USC message board out there, and that's so much great stuff we put on there. Chris puts his ghost notes, which are all these notes from what he sees on the sidelines and everything.
Anymore, they don't let you into practice, really. You're seeing stretching and post-game, so there's not a lot of ghost notes to be had.
I know. Well, for the games, you can do a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Like he does a pretty good job for practices too. But a lot of great information. If you want to be the most informed USC fan out there, be a VIP member of USCfootball.com. You won't go wrong.
Thanks for stopping by and killing time with us. It looks like we're going to play a football game.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, guys. Thanks for having me on. Have a great call.
Thank you so much. Ryan Abraham, the head of USCfootball.com. Trojans are back on the field. The bleachers have been reopened. The people are coming back in. The weather has cleared up. We're 30 minutes away from kickoff time, and we'll be back with more after these messages on ESPN LA and the USC Trojans Media Network.
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile.
I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty.
But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union.
Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 448984.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Welcome back to Purdue, USC and the Boilermakers. After a very lengthy, severe thunderstorm delay, they've let the fans back in the stands, and they are coming back in. The USC team is on the field warming up. We have yet to see the Boilermakers come out, Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody. And good afternoon, and how do you do, everyone? Have you had fun yet? Trojans and Boilermakers have suffered through about it's going to end up being about a 3-hour delay to get this game going today, but a delay doesn't stop anybody. Let's get playing some ball.
Yeah, what are we, about 20? It says on the clock here 27 minutes out, so the Trojans getting warmed up. Let's see how close that is to actually happening, but we'll see if the Boilermakers, like you said, Pete, have not come out yet, so they're pushing it closer to the maybe closer to the 20-minute window.
Since we've talked about everything ad nauseum, let us go back and let's pretend that this is the beginning of the pregame show to be real and talk about these two teams in more depth as we get ready for the game, as if those fans who have not been with us all along are realizing now that we're about to play and they're coming back on board and listening perhaps for the first time after they found out that they weren't going to be playing for a little while. First of all, USC and Purdue, they're both undefeated. Purdue beat Ball State, shut them out in the opening week of the season, and then beat Southern Illinois 34-17 last week. The 17 points, 14 of those coming in the first quarter. They've only given up 3 points in the other 3 quarters combined in those first 2 games. As for USC, you know they've been very good, beating Missouri State 73-13 at Georgia Southern last week at the Coliseum, 59-20. And Missouri State opening some eyes today at SMU. We're winning 10-0 for the longest times, now behind 21-10, and it looks like SMU will gallop away those Mustangs and win that football game, but perhaps Missouri State not all as shabby as we thought maybe they were. The Trojans, however, through all of that, one of the top offensive teams in the country, haven't been able to impress the voters, and that's okay at this stage of the season. Despite having the number 1 offense in the country and scoring 66 points a game, they're still in others receiving votes in the polls. That doesn't matter, and it won't matter probably for the next couple of weeks. They beat Purdue today here, and that is something that the Trojans had trouble doing last year in the Big Ten, winning on the road. And if they beat Michigan State at home next Saturday night, they get to go to Illinois and play a team that came into today ranked 9th in the country. So, Shaun Cody, this USC team just has to keep it going, and I think in mentioning the fact that they didn't win a Big Ten road game last year and spit the bit out a couple of times in close losses against teams that frankly they should have beaten. That has to be a sticking point and also a point of emphasis going into today's game, that they've got to prove themselves that they can play in this conference and play on the road in this conference.
Yeah, I think there's 2 big things in today's ball game. It's obviously the step up in competition in the Big Ten Conference playing today, where they got to show the Trojans, people have seen them play against lower talent and haven't really respected the Trojans much. So here they're going to take a step up in talent. Now is at the top of the Big Ten, probably not, but looking at a Purdue team that's been scrappy so far this season under Coach Odom. So, and then the next thing I think is finding the way to win on the road, finding that key element to what happened last year on the road in these games, where they couldn't find that key play to end those games. Have the Trojans overcome that yet, as Lincoln Riley and his staff figured out what the key is to winning in these road tests, where the games get a lot tighter?
Interestingly, Purdue is a brand new football team. It's almost like an expansion team in baseball. They were 1-11 last year, 0-9 in the conference. They've lost 9 straight conference games, 4 straight conference games at home. And they turned it around by bringing Barry Odom in from UNLV and they've got 54 transfers and 82 newcomers, including, I think this is astounding, 42 players came in after spring ball. Weren't even here for the spring, just finally showed up and decided to practice in the summer. We're not into fall yet, almost next week. That's got to tell you that at least they're trying to turn things around.
Yeah, complete rebuild here for Purdue. As you mentioned, the amount of talent that's come over this year in the transfer portal. You get a lot of guys who traveled with Coach Odom, as you see UNLV players spotted throughout the lineup who have made the transfer to help him get that culture change for him to start that foundation. As they, like you mentioned, Pete, they have a 2-0 on the season with a win over Ball State and Southern Illinois. So, they got to restart this thing somehow, and they feel like they're in good footing here with Coach Odom, the direction they want to go.
And just under him, Josh Henson, who is in his first year here but was with USC for the last 3 as offensive coordinator, hasn't called plays since he was at Missouri about 10 years ago, getting his first taste of that for a while. So it's all kind of new for everybody. He's got a nice quarterback in Ryan Brown. He's got a really good running back in Devin Mockabee, who's going to be the top running back in the history of Purdue University. But it's just brand new. Everything's brand new, and they can't do anything wrong. They've already doubled their win total from a year ago. Everything's fine for Purdue. They're gonna try as hard as they can.
Oh yeah, for sure. You mentioned Josh Henson coming over from USC, so very familiar. When you see the offense today, you'll see a lot of similarities in what the Trojans do with the guard and tackle pooling, with some of the RPO stuff. So you'll see the similarities there, and then he mixes in some wrinkles. You'll see some Wildcat today. You'll see some other things he's trying to get done as an offensive coordinator and as a play caller that differ from the Trojans. But he likes, like you mentioned, Pete, Devin Mockabee, that running back, super talented. They got a deep threat in Armand Branch, who can really, I think, take the top off the Trojan. Have struggled in a couple plays this season, so got to be wary of him where he's at on the field.
Jordan Moore has something for us down on the field. He's been with us in the press box some during this long 3-hour delay and has some information for us.
Hey guys, good to be back with you. And it's, it's kind of like a nice sunny day down here. It's mild weather, and the storm clouds have certainly cleared. My report, though, was going to be that the field is in much better condition than I thought it would be. I mean, we watched it rain from above, and I certainly watched it rain down here. But just being down here at field level, I don't see any puddles or splashy areas. It's getting chewed up a little bit as guys are starting to warm up, but it doesn't look like it's a disaster down here by any means.
Good to know. We'll check in with you again a little bit later on in the Trojan Countdown to Kickoff show, as we're still about 21 minutes away from kickoff time. We did talk about Purdue on offense. SC's defense, we think, has been pretty good. They've only played about a half of football, at least the starters. We've seen a lot of different guys play these first 2 weeks. That rotation's going to shrink down a little bit. But we also had some question marks. They got beat deep a couple of times, busted coverages. They were gashed on the run a couple of times. A little bit worrisome, maybe a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if I worry about it too much. They're just corrections. Those are early in the season corrections where on most teams you're going to have some breakdowns. You address them, and now the problem is if they continue throughout the season, then you're worried, right? But if they can get those things corrected, figured out, I think you'll feel good about them. They've done a really good job, I think, on the defense is having a lot more splash plays this year. We talked about it last year, just not enough big plays on defense, whether it's TFLs, sacks, turnovers. Done a much better job as their first place in the Big Ten in sacks and TFLs and 16th in the nation in turnover. So done a much better job of getting the ball and causing those havoc plays on defense.
We'll be back with more pregame notes and comments after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-size s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2025 Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. member, FDIC.
When Purdue beat SC in the Rose Bowl 14-13, George Cadavallos, an interception of Troy Winslow right towards the end of the ball game. John McKay went for two, trying to win the game, came up short in that one. Didn't always come up short in two-point conversion tries, and Purdue won the game. In 1975, SC won at home. In 76, the only other time the Trojans have been in this building, and it looked a lot different then. SC won easily 31-13. You might recall, been going to games for a while. Opening day in 1998, where it was 110 degrees on the field. Carson Palmer threw a couple of touchdown passes in Coach Paul Hackett's debut. Petros Papadakis scored a touchdown in the ball game. And young Drew Brees was the opposition quarterback for Purdue as the Trojans won the game 27-17. Both teams on the field now as Purdue finally comes out with only about 17 minutes left before what we think is going to be kickoff time after a 3-hour delay for severe and lightning and thunderstorms here in the area. Trojans will go up against a Purdue defense, Shaun, Cody, that has given up 97 yards on the ground, 145 through the air, and only 243 overall through two games. But they haven't met a USC offense. They've played Ball State, Southern Illinois. This SC offense clicking on all cylinders, certainly against Missouri State and Georgia Southern. Of course, those aren't Purdue either. So you got to look at it a little bit both ways. This SC offense looks like, at least on film to me, that they're going to be too much for this Purdue team.
Yeah, definitely a step up, I think, for both teams in talent-wise for Purdue and USC. But, yeah, the Trojans have got it going on offense, clicking in multiple different facets. You feel good about the wide receivers. You feel good about the running room. The offensive linemen had some question marks. They're kind of still, I think, solidifying what's really going on up front. We'll see who gets that start at right guard. But and then you like it what Jada Mayav has been able to do against, like you said, maybe a lower standard of opponent, but still, he's getting the job done, taking care of the ball, not making mistakes. Looks like some growth from him in those aspects. So that's what you wanted to see in these first two games.
Across the board, Mayav, one of the top 5 in the country in almost every statistic that matters, and USC offensively number 1 in the country in scoring, total offense, 676 yards a game. If they do that again, would you be surprised? I guess maybe a little. That's a lot. And number 1 in passing offense at 405. I say that because we've only seen these guys for half a game both times. It's hard to tell what they could do if they're in there the whole time.
Yeah, you're looking at these stats and you're like, whoa, he only did that in 2 quarters. So that's the pretty impressive stats, like you said, with most of those guys been able to get out, the big guys, by halftime. So pretty impressive to rack up those kind of numbers.
You're watching us on the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your local Southern California Audi dealers. How you doing out there, everybody? We have been killing time here between the start of the game at 3:30 local time, 12:30 LA time, until now. Because of a large thunderstorm, the fans are coming back in. It won't be a sellout here today. It holds 61,000, but a pretty good crowd going to be on hand to watch USC and Purdue here for the first time in a long time, almost 50 years. We're going to come back and take a look at our keys to the game. That means we'll welcome, I believe, John Jackson back into the broadcast if he's still in our broadcast studios in Los Angeles. We'll do that after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law
JJ
simple.
still here?
We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case.
All right,
Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW
I'm gonna start with
or
you.
check us out at lyfe.com.
I know.
Life Law,
I got a
official
bunch.
sponsors of USC Athletics.
Picture this. You're having another great night out with friends. The music is good. The conversations, drinks, dancing, and overall vibe is even better. Then there's sirens, police lights, and the fun night becomes a life-changing mistake. Ending the night right starts with how you get there. Before you grab the keys, have a plan for how you get home. Use a rideshare app, call a cab, or designate a sober driver. Choose a sober way to go. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on.
You know, it may not be 250 members strong, but they've got a big presence at every road game they go to. Let's listen to the SC band across the way. Time now to take a look at our keys to the game.
Here are the keys to the game, presented by Audi.
The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
I'm going to start with it's not really a key, it's just a statement, Shaun. Carpe diem, seize the day. No matter what happens in front of you, a long delay, a weather delay, you're playing on the road for the first time this year, you haven't won a road game in a while, you haven't won east of the Rockies since the beginning of time. It's been 15 straight games back to 2012. Seize the day. Doesn't matter. It's your day. Carpe diem. Go ahead.
Yeah, mine's kind of the same, Pete. I was going to say handling distractions today. You know, we talked all week about going on the road, but the major distraction in this one is going to be the weather delay the Trojans went through. And with that comes the ability to focus your energy at the right time, to peak energy-wise at the start of the game. How do this guy's routines change? Are they warmed up? How do they handle that? I think you got to figure out there's a distraction today. How are we going to handle this and move forward and try to get this win?
All-American receiver at USC, great guy all around. John Jackson of the studios, ESPN LA. We'll go around the table now with our keys to the game. Go ahead, JJ.
All right, Pete. Well, the first thing for the Trojans today, have to get off to a good start. Am I the only one that realized that we were losing to Clay Helton last week? No.
Yes, no.
They have to get off to a good start. Otherwise, that 1,002 fans that are watching that game, they will feel like there's 60,000 fans in that stadium. You got to get off the hostile, get off to a good start to eliminate the momentum from Purdue, because that's what they're going to ride on today. The other thing is blitz pickup is critical today. Blitz last week against Southern Illinois, Purdue blitzed 49% of the time. That means that Jaden Mava, the receivers and offensive line have to have a really good day with the blitz pickup. Otherwise, Mava is going to be harassed, and that's when problems could start.
I got
so
two.
They have to
go ahead, JJ.
Get off to a good start, and get ready for the blitz pickup.
I got two from last week. Both teams, actually. Penalties, and the Trojans need to clean that up. And don't get beat deep this week. And one for this week is contain their quarterback, Ryan Brown. He likes to run a little bit, and you got to make sure that he doesn't get out and do that.
Another one is this: Jaden Maiava to continue to take care of the ball, especially in a hostile road environment. You have to limit turnovers and not give more opportunities, because that not only does it impact the game, but this place could get rocking on a home field advantage here if the Trojans start giving up turnovers.
Been pretty good on turnovers, +2 so far. JJ, what else?
All right, Pete. The Trojans, they have to run the ball today. The weather hasn't been good. The ball might be a little bit slick, but Purdue is going to blitz, and the way to defend or stop the blitz or defend the blitz is to run the football right down their throat in the run game.
Physically dominate the line is my next one, and my last one. Right. My last one is finish. Even if it's not close, even if it's 49-20, finish the game. Don't let up.
Yeah, especially after last year, and we saw so many games slip between the Trojans' fingers. Got to find a way to finish, especially on the road. My last one is for the defense. I believe this defense can be one of a great defense, but they got to take that next step. And it's about two things to me. It's about locking up those leaky runs they've seen in the six-man boxes. They got to do a better job when they're in that six-man front, which Coach Lynn likes. They got to be gap sound. You lose one gap there, that's why we've seen a couple busted runs. And then on the back end, just a lot cleaner communication. We saw Bishop Fitzgerald not be able to on the same page with some of those guys last week. Got everyone on the same page.
Our sideline report is presented by Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneer since 1996. Jordan Moore has been here all day long with the Trojan Tailgate show, with us during the countdown to kickoff, which has been a 3-hour show, and now down on the field here after the rainstorm. Said it looked pretty good down there, not too bad, and the crowd's starting to come in. Nice day for football. Here we go.
Yeah, it's looking great down here, Pete. If we just started the game at 6:30, if it was a 6:30 kick, we never would have been the wiser.
Trojans, and I want to get your feeling about the game, because we haven't talked to you really as much about that as we could have when we were talking during the course of the 3-hour delay for the weather. USC and Purdue, here we are. It's Big Ten time, and the Trojans are on the road, and we know what that meant last year.
Yeah, and what it's meant for a while. I mean, I didn't even realize the stat until I got here today, but USC's lost 15 consecutive games in the Central or Eastern time zones. So it has been an issue even predating Lincoln Riley, and it was obviously a major issue last season. And what it comes down to for me is not making the big mistake today. And maybe that's compounded even further with the wet ball or wet turf or whatever else the elements have provided for us today. But when you look at those road losses last year, yeah, you talked about the need to finish, but a lot of them shouldn't have come down to the very end. They came down to the very end because USC made big mistakes, pick sixes, turnovers, and the kind of mistakes that keep an inferior team in the game. And USC cannot afford to do that in this game or this season.
Jordan, we'll be back down to you in a moment for the flip of the coin for today's game. That'll do it, finally, for this edition of Trojan Football Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned next. Exciting USC football. The Big Ten opener, the Trojans at Purdue against the Boilermakers, next on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at hellohelium.com. Fight on.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower than low prices. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's baked fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Ralph's shoppers. You never compromise. Ralph's. Fresh for everyone.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
field, but should be for a fun one, a way to open up Big Ten play here.
The captains are being gathered by the referees on the sidelines for these two teams. The Trojans, winners of 3 in a row, favored to win this one today by 3 touchdowns. Purdue, losers of 9 straight conference games and 4 straight conference games at home, are 1-11 a year ago. They've already won 2 games this year after going 0-9 in the conference a year ago. They brought in a new coach. They've got a new attitude, and boy, they got a lot of new players.
Yeah, a whole new team getting it done for Coach Odom there as he comes over from UNLV. He's trying to rebuild this thing as they had a rough go last season, but by all accounts, we talked to their play-by-play guy. He's feeling good about this team. They get big win against Ball State to open it up in Southern Illinois. It was a little tight at halftime, but they found a way to get that win.
The Big Ten open play today at 31-5. 14 of the teams were undefeated, and one of the teams is winless. Today's coin toss presented by smallbusinessloans.com, a proud partner of USC football. Loans made or arranged pursuant to a California financing law license. Let's go down to Jordan Moore for today's flip of the coin.
Well, nothing has been normal today, so why not add the coin toss to that list, as Hank Pepper is the only Trojan in the middle of the field. I think because of the truncated warm-ups, the other captains are focused on their warm-ups, so Hank Pepper will handle the discussion for USC, and it will be his call.
You get to make the call. Please make the call now. Tails is his call. Tails is the call. I'm going to let it hit the ground. It is a tail. You've won the toss. Defer.
USC has won the toss and elected to defer, so a different choice than last week. USC wins the toss and wants to play some D.
All right, it's time to take a look at our starting lineups.
Quarterback,
running back,
O-line,
DBs,
linebackers. This is the starting lineup. Presented by I Trust Capital,
the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
The Trojans defensively will have Anthony Lucas and Braylon Shelby sharing time on the defensive end on one side, Cameron Fountain on the other. Interior will be Devin Tompkins, and we'll see about the other starter. It had been Jide Abasiri, but we'll see who gets that other start. Eric Gentry, Desmond Stevens have been playing really well, are the linebackers. DJ Harvey, Braylon Conley splitting time at nickel and or corner. Kamari Ramsey, Bishop Fitzgerald have been doing a great job at safety, and DeCarlos Nicholson over at the other cornerback spot. For Purdue offensively, Ryan Brown hitting on 65% of his 49 passes, 241 yards a game. He also likes to run. He's from Venice High School in Florida, and the Florida High School Player of the Year. Devin Mockabee, really good running back, and before the end of this season, he should be the all-time leading rusher in Purdue history. Not known for great running backs, but Mike Allstott is the guy. They have had a lot of good quarterbacks, though, here, and we'll be talking about them as we go along. Chris Moore from Huntington Beach High School, transferred from Kansas State and UNLV as the starting tight end. The wide receivers are Nitro Tuggle, Michael Jackson III, former Trojan, who was a pretty good one, 46 catches and almost 500 yards in his career at USC. And they've got a long-distance threat in Armad Branch, who caught 5 for 132 in their first 2 games for 2 touchdowns. Lineman Bakeen Coley, a senior. Ethan Trent, a sophomore. Another sophomore, Braden Joyner. Senior Jalen St. John, and left tackle junior Joey Tanona. Trojans will kick off. Caden Chittenden is again not available for USC. Ryan Sayeri, who I've been calling the best backup kicker in the country, is going to kick off for the Trojans. He's 9 out of 11 on touchbacks. The Trojans in their road white jerseys with gold pants and cardinal helmets and numbers. Purdue dressed in all black, trimmed in white and gold. Sayeri steps up, going right to left. The kickoff is away. It'll go into the back of the end zone for a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25, where Purdue will start their first series. This copyrighted broadcast, the property of USC Sports Properties, a division of Playfly Sports. Any rebroadcast or reproduction in part or in whole without the express written consent of USC Sports Properties is strictly prohibited. While I was reading that, I had in my mind's eye listening to Tom Kelly broadcast games from the Midwest on this tinny old transistor radio that I used to have. First quarter of USC football presented by Pechanga Resort Casino, proud sponsor of USC football. Here come the Boilermakers, moving left to right in black. Brown at quarterback, Mockabee to his right. The handoff to Mockabee. He'll go off the left side and get pushed back right at the line of scrimmage. Looked like Lucas was the first man to hit him, but not the only man to hit him. Christian Pierce was in there too, starting at free safety for the Trojans. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I like seeing that from Christian Pierce up in the box right there, number 24. He's been playing a bunch in there. Get comfortable in the box in that run game there. Nice fit.
Marcellus Williams got the start at cornerback on this near side in place of Nicholson. And Nicholson's on the far side. All right. 2nd down and 10. Empty backfield. Brown wants to throw. Flush for the pocket. Being chased. Throws off his back foot and throws it out of bounds intentionally. Maybe looking for Mockabee, but that was just a panic throw, trying to get rid of it before he got thumped by Devin Tompkins, who was breathing down his neck. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Anthony Lucas had a good rush up top. Good pressure early. Some really bad missed holding call right there from the official as Anthony Lucas almost had his jersey torn off there.
Obvious passing situation. Tight end, 81. That's Barhen. George Barhen is lined up in the backfield as a blocking back behind the right tackle. And on 3rd and 10 from their own 25, Trojans showing a 6-man line, and it looks like some extras are coming. Brown is back to pass. Flush for the pocket again. This time he will run, and he'll get to the 25, the 30, reaches the ball out, and they're going to mark him out of bounds at the 34-yard line. And short of a first down by about a half a yard. I believe that had that been a goal line, that'd be a touchdown. He put the ball out, and I thought he probably got the yard to gain.
Looks like they're going quick here.
It is 4th down and 1. You got to think Mockabee is the call here, don't you? On 4th and 1 from their own 34 at the start of the ball game. Brown maybe trying to get the Trojans to jump offside. Trojans aren't biting. Now ready to go on this 4th and 1 play. He hands to Mockabee. This side, first down, 40 and more to the 44-yard line. Brought down there by Stevens, who had the play before, knocked Brown out of bounds. Maybe a little bit late, got a talking to by the referees, but it is a first down for Purdue at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, the big play was the 3rd down play. Trojans did a good job with a rush up the middle, just didn't contain on the edge on the run.
Play action to Mockabee. Throw off this far side to the tight end. He gets away at the 40 into Trojan territory to the SC 44-yard line. That is George Beren before he's brought down for another Purdue first down, and the Boilermakers are on the move. By the way, they've made 5 out of 6 good on 4th down conversions, including the one they had just a moment ago. Quickly up to the line of scrimmage they go. The handoff this time right into the line, and losing a yard is Mockabee as he's pushed back by Stevens and Fountain, who team up for the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, that's what it's got to look like there on that 4th down. Lost gap integrity. That's why you see the little run that broke the first down right there. The big fella's in the middle clogging up that run game. That's what that should look like all day for Mockabee.
Jackson and Tuggle split to the left side. One receiver this way. That's 13, E.J. Horton. In the backfield, Antonio Harris replaces Mockabee. Motion for Beren, the tight end. He'll set up shop on this near side on 2nd and 11. Brown wants to throw, being chased. Hit by Pearson, dropped by Pierce. He'll get the sack, hit him around the head, coming around the backside. And he never had a chance as he spun him around. He lost his balance, and he gets dropped back at the 50-yard line. A deficit of 5, and it'll now be 3rd down and 21 for USC. Christian Pierce with the sack.
Coach Lynn dials up a blitz on 2nd down. Christian Pierce lined up on that slot receiver there, just comes off the edge, and nice start for Christian Pierce as he's had a big tackle and a sack on the day already.
Pierce, a junior from Rancho Cucamonga. Off to the right side of Brown in an obvious passing situation is Antonio Brown. The throw, right side, way over the head of the intended receiver, Tuggle. Looked like Nicholson was in the area. Gentry was in the area, but it really didn't matter. And it'll be 4th down, and they won't go for this one. 4th and 1 is one thing. 4th and 21 is a whole different thing. So the Trojans hold. They did get to flip the field, did Purdue. They moved the ball out to midfield, and the Trojans now will have to return the favor as they drop Makai Lemon back into single safety at his own 10-yard line. Jack McAllister averaging 51.3 yards per net per punt, leading the Big Ten, rather, as the kick goes to Lemon, and he fair catches it at the 9-yard line, and that's where the Trojans will start off. Timeout on the field. Early action here in Purdue. It's 11:39 to go in the first. The score, 0-0. USC and Purdue. Trojans get the ball for the first time when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
You're listening to USC Football.
Hear every moment of USC football on 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app.
No score, 11:39 to go in the first quarter. SC at Purdue. Jaden Mayava, quarterback, one of the top in the country in terms of, all kinds of statistics, really. Efficiency, top 5, yards per game, total offense, 10th in touchdowns. He's the starting quarterback, the transfer from UNLV, where he played for Barry Odom, Purdue's new coach. Waymon Jordan, Eli Sanders will split duties at running back. Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Lane and a cast of others will be the starting wide receivers. Lake McCree at tight end, Elijah Page, Justin Tawanu'u, the tackles, Tobias Raymond, and Micah Benuelos at guard, and Killian O'Connor inside at center. For Purdue, defensively, Trey Smith, C.J. Madden, who was injured most of last year, transferred from Georgia, and most of their players are transfers, so let's just get that over with. T.J. Lindsey, Jamarian Harkless, the interior lineman, Manny Powell, Charles Correa listed as linebackers, and Darius Coffey, the nickelback. Hadori Hines and Tony Grimes, the corners. Grimes, pretty good one. You don't want to throw near him very often. Taj Rael and Miles Slusher are the safeties. Here are the Trojans, 1st and 10 from their own 9. First play of the game for SC. Offensively, handoff. That's Waymon Jordan, right side, across the 10-yard line out to about the 13. It's a gain of 4. He's averaging 9.95 yards per carry. That'll come down ever so slightly. 4 is pretty good, though. 2nd down and 6.
Looks like right guard getting the start is Alani Noah after Micah Benuelos got it last week.
Snap back to Mayava. Handoff to Jordan again. Can't get away this time. No gain on the play. He ran into his own blocker on the left side. Looked like he ran into Page and then tried to turn and go the other direction. The big train horn sounds, what they do on 3rd down, and it's 3rd and 6. And the Trojans in trouble early on here. If they can't pick this up, kick it right back to Purdue. Mayava will throw on 3rd down, has all kinds of time, throws downfield looking for Lane. He's got it to 50, 40, down to the 35, the 30, and inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Long pass and catch. Nice run after catch for Jacoby Lane. That's a 1st down, USC.
Oh, nice play by Jacoby and a beautiful thrown ball by Jaden Mayava. He reads just a 3-man rush there, so they're dropping 8 in coverage right there, and Jacoby just takes the top off, and Jaden trusts his guy and drops it right in the bucket.
1st down, Trojans driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. What did the referees call timeout for?
They're walking back.
They're walking backwards. Must have stepped out of bounds. Yeah. Back at the 43-yard line. Well, that's a 15-yard mark-off, basically. I haven't seen the replay to see whether he did, but he was tippy-toeing right along the sideline. 43 yards on the play. So 1st and 10 on the plus side of the field at the 43-yard line. McCree, tight end, strong right. Lyons is in there with Jacoby Lane to this near side. Mekhi Lemon to the far side. Lyons goes in motion to join Lemon away from us. However, the play-action fake goes to Jordan. Mayava rolling right. Throwing on the run, and it is knocked away from Makai Lemon, but a flag is down at the 5-yard line. And where that was thrown, looks like Taj Rael might have got his arm in there a little bit too early, and that would be a 15-yard penalty instead of a touchdown, frankly, if he doesn't do that.
Yeah, good read between Jacoby Lane and Jada Mayava, as Lane was just supposed to drag across the field there, but breaks his route off as he
Pass
sees
interference. Defense number 21. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
As he sees the defender kind of get in front of his lane there, he realized he could take the top off, and Jaden reads it and chucks it up there and draws the flag.
Well, the 15 yards that USC lost when Lane stepped out of bounds back at the 43, they just got the 15 back on a pass interference call. 1st and 10, inside the 30 at the 28-yard line. McCree in the backfield now as a blocking back, ostensibly you would think. Motion for Lemon away. The handoff, no, it's going to be a throw out of the backfield to Lemon. Lemon gallops inside the 20, gets away at the 15, dumped out of bounds, doesn't fall down inside the 10. He is at the 7-yard line, and that's another USC first down. Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time for them to break in, break free.
One thing is apparent to me already. The Trojan speed on the outside is just too much to handle for those back-end defenders. They don't look like they're up for that speed challenge. I don't know, either from Jacoby or Makai Lemon so far.
Double tight end right side. Receivers to the left, Lane far and slotted Lemon on 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. Lemon in motion away, lines up behind the tight ends, and the blockers are there, and the handoff goes to Jordan, and Jordan is tripped up in the backfield for a loss of 1. Back at the 8-yard line, number 9, Miles Slusher, the transfer from Colorado, where he played only 4 games for Coach Prime last year. Makes the tackle. 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Went backwards.
Yeah.
They seem to be keying on Wayman Jordan.
Yeah, they're trying to stop that run game. Got a lot of guys in the box right now. Miles Slusher made a nice play, cut that off. He breaks that in front of a big tackle, Elijah Page there. Elijah Page got to do a better job of getting a little more body on him there.
Well, if you do that, you run the risk of having Mayava throw for 1,000,000 yards. He's 2 for 2 for 80 so far. On the 2nd down play from the 8-yard line, Mayava waiting, rolls right, has Jordan open for a moment, then he decides to run it and runs out of bounds. Ushered there by Slusher at the 3.5. So big 3rd down and goal from the 3.5-yard line here. A big red zone call for USC and offensive coordinator Luke Heward.
Great. I like that by Mayava right there. Take what the defense gets you, pick it up with your legs. There wasn't anywhere to go with the ball. Got a lot of guys in coverage there. Just pick up a couple yards there with the run.
Lemon, McCree, and Lane this way. Far side, 16. That's Hines on 3rd and goal from the 3.5. No score. 1st quarter in Purdue. Mayava wants to throw out of the backfield. Finds Jordan. He won't go anywhere. Throwing for a loss back at the 6. Not the call you might have been expecting. Trojans will have to trot in the field goal unit as they're turned away on 3rd down inside the 5. Bring in Sayeri, who's 2 for 2 this year, and along a 32. Certainly, even though it's on a hash mark, certainly within his range.
Yeah, well, I think you can figure out who Purdue is keying in on. Looks like they got eyeballs on Wayman Jordan and where he's going at all times. 2 guys covering him there. Not a great job of blocking, but just a lot of bodies going at Wayman right now.
Sam Johnson, the holder. Tight ends McCree and Lyons are the slot blockers on the field goal try from the 14, a 24-yarder. Snap is back, the kick is away, and the kick is good, and the Trojans have the early lead for the first time this season. Fell behind both Missouri State and Georgia Southern at the beginning of the game and won. Hopefully today they'll take the lead and win as well. Time out of the field, 7:39 to go. First quarter, score SC 3 and Purdue nothing on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
In the summer of 1997, the Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
Trojans go 91 yards in 9 plays. Sayeri's 24-yard field goal giving him a 3-0 lead midway through the first quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Sayeri's PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Down to Jordan Moore on the SC sideline.
Yeah, I was wondering, if the crowd would dissipate a little bit after the 3-hour delay. I don't think anyone went home, to be honest. If it was a handful of people, and they probably weren't the noisemakers anyway, because it is very loud down here. And Shaun talked about the Trojans need to embrace being the villain on the road, and I think they've done that so far. They've come out with some really nice energy, and the noise on that first set of downs, on the third down, they hit the Jacoby Lane pass. All of a sudden, the crowd goes silent. That's what you want to hear. USC was able to control most of that drive through the air. Running game not really very strong. Obviously, you want to get 7, but a 3-0 start is impressive for the Trojans on the road.
Purdue's got to feel pretty good about holding him on that third down and goal from the 3.5 on the pass to the left side to Wayman Jordan. The kick by Sayeri goes out of bounds and through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals and $15 fireside favorites. Pick from 5 entrees and enjoy a personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae. Monday through Friday. Find out more at lazydogrestaurants.com. I ate so long ago, Shaun, I'm hungry again. We had the long show with the 3-hour delay on the thunderstorms and lightning storm that went through here. I hope they got food at halftime.
I'll leave a note for producer Gia. Maybe she can grab you something.
There's cheese at the end of this. So Purdue back to it. They started from the 25, got to the Trojan 44 on their first drive, but had a sack by Christian Pierce knock them backwards, and it didn't help. And now a sack coming up back at the 20-yard line. Fountain was there, but Gentry got there first, I think. And Gentry's going to get credited for that sack for USC. His second of the season, 8th of his career, and the second for the Trojans already here today. Brown doesn't look like he gets out of the back of the pocket very quickly.
Yeah, right there. Good job by Eric Gentry, just walking Maccabee around, just going right around him. Can't hold up number 18 as he brings him on the blitz, just right around the long man, just takes it to him.
2nd and 15, motion this way. Maccabee will get the call on the 2nd and 15. Has a hole on the left side, gets away 30. 35 and a first down out to the 37-yard line. Well, if you're not watching Devin Maccabee for Purdue, you're watching the wrong guys because he's the show.
Yeah, just another poor job by the Trojans in that, like we talked about, that 6-man box. They got to be super gap sound. The offense has a little bit of an advantage when you only have that many in the box, but you still got to play gap sound.
The fake to Maccabee. Brown wants to throw and does. That's complete. And out across the 50 to the Trojan 48-yard line to Armand Branch before he's brought down there by Marcellus Williams. And that's another first down. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back first downs. Had a lot of time that time, did Brown. Maccabee stands off to his left. Tight end strong left, that's Behrens. Trojans with a 4-man defensive front. Fountain on this end, Lucas on the other. The fake, the throw over the middle, that's complete. Williams makes another tackle, but not before the pass is caught and brought down to the Trojan 30-yard line by E.J. Horton, the grad senior transfer from Florida Atlantic. Pierce was there on the tackle as well. First down at the Trojan 30-yard line. Here come the Boilermakers. Snap back to Brown. He'll fake again. Gets hit as he throws. It is complete And a little sideline toe dance, and they're going to say, yes, that's a catch, and I thought it was, for E.J. Horton inside the 10 at the 9, and Purdue knocking on the door, ready to take the lead.
Yeah, I got to do a better job on the back end here. I think the Trojan defensive line is getting to the quarterback, but the DBs and safeties just got to do a better job of holding up, give him another step, because defensive line is getting to the QB.
First and goal at the 9-yard line. Handoff, Maccabee, right side, puts his head down, gets crunched down at around the 7, maybe the 8-yard line as he got undercut there by Stevens. Second and goal, they'll mark the ball at the 7 or just outside of it by a football length. And now the Purdue offense looking over to the sideline to get the play call. In comes Malachi Singleton, the backup quarterback. A little bit of a bigger guy at 6'1", 235 compared to Brown at 6'4" and 210, a little bit of a string bean. More of a running threat? Yeah, no, but really a bigger running threat. Larger is what I mean. Maccabee to his left. He moves over now to the right of Singleton. Motion on the line, but no call. Singleton will run and gets down to the 4 before being pulled down. Maybe around the 3-yard line by Walker, Jaden Walker. And it'll be third and goal, where the Trojans had a third and goal at the 3.5, threw a sideways pass and didn't get in. What will the call be for Brown, who's back in there and replacing Singleton after the run play for the backup quarterback, and the Purdue Boilermakers? Big play right here early in the ball game. Third down and 3. Third and goal from the 3. 4 minutes remaining in the quarter. And the Trojans 3-0 lead. Precarious to say the least. Trojans substitute after Purdue does. Motion away for Horton. Caught a big pass earlier in this drive. Brown wants to throw. In trouble. Gallops away. Throws. Intercepted in the end zone. And down there he goes is Bishop Fitzgerald. Cut in front of the intended receiver, bobbled the ball to himself. Trojans turn Purdue away on the touchback. How do you do?
Huge play by Bishop Fitzgerald in the end zone. A turnover in the end zone. That can't get bigger for the defense right there as pressure got to the quarterback, Ryan Brown, and good job the whole series with getting after Ryan Brown. This positive turnover was presented by Yeti. We make gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder.
Time out of the field with 3:56 remaining in the first quarter. The score remains USC 3 and Purdue 0. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's DeMarco, USC Purdue. Right now, we'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show, right here in your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Well, the Trojans hold on and lead 3-0 as Bishop Fitzgerald intercepts a pass in the end zone on a 3rd and 3. 3rd and goal from the 3. And so SC gets it back for their second possession. They moved all the way down the field, 91 yards in 9 plays to get a field goal turned away on a 3rd and goal. Let's go down to Jordan Moore on the sideline.
Yeah, impressive goal-to-go stand there by the Trojans. All the more impressive because Eric Gentry was not on the field for that set of downs. He was sitting on the bench, and they were rubbing under his left shoulder pad. So don't know what the issue is there, but Gentry was out, and that's why Walker was in that situation. And this USC defense, Shaun wanted to see splash plays. They continue to make those sacks, 2 of them already, turnover, 1 of them. Still need to be a little bit more solid, though. It's like they talked about it on Trojans Live.
1st and 10 at the 20 for USC. Second possession of the game for the Trojans. Scored a field goal on their first. Wayman Jordan on the right side gets across the 20 to the 23, and they continue to watch Jordan closely, and why not? Averaging 9.5 yards per carry. He'd be the bell cow to open things up for the passing game, and they're doing a good job on him so far.
Yeah, I got to do a better job in that run game, just getting bodies on bodies. Too many guys coming away from Jordan too early.
Jordan 4 carries so far. This time, handoff Jordan this near side. He's thrown for a loss back at the 20. So the Trojan offense, other than 2 good passing plays, 1 to Lane and 1 to Makai Lemon, really haven't done much so far.
Yeah, and it's
Sanford the tackle.
It's the offensive linemen. They got to get to that second level. They only got 3 down linemen. There's 3 linebackers. You guys start climbing to the second level, getting bodies on bodies, just not getting the guys to the second level yet. They got to figure out a better way to get Wayman Jordan going.
Trojans break huddle. Lake McCree looks confused as to where to go. Mayava telling him where to go. Lines up behind Lane this way. Wide this side is Eli Sanders. Snap back to an empty backfield to Mayava. Throws up the right side. Great catch up in the air, and down with it is Tanook Hines at the 45, maybe 46-yard line. Wow. He was covered pretty well and just went up and took it away.
That's a huge trust throw right there to a young freshman for Jaden Mayava. Must have complete trust in to make that throw. You're trusting your guy to go up and either break that pass up or come down with it. And the young Tanook Hines able to go up top for his guy and make a play.
1st and 10, they'll say at the 45-yard line. So a 25-yard pickup and another Hyundai USC first down. At the 45, moving right to left here in the late stages of the first quarter. Lemon comes in motion. The give to Sanders this time. Sanders puts his head down, keeps those legs churning across the 50 down to the 49 on the Purdue side of the field. Gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. Ocean views. Magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway at terranea.com. Mayava over right side, it goes to Lemon. Lemon turns, spins, keeps on running backwards and gets inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Couple of long runs after catch for Makai Lemon. Correa, the middle linebacker, makes the tackle. First down Trojans, a Hyundai first down at the Purdue 29.
Yeah, you could just see number 6 looks different. When he puts in his second gear, not a lot of the defenders on that time can stay with him.
Came in leading the conference and 3rd in the country in receiving yards with 248. He's got a bunch more already here today. Sanders in the backfield. McCree comes in motion this way, sets up on the left side. Behind the tackle, Noah. The throw by Mayava, looking for a one-handed grab by Lane again like he did at the Coliseum, but he can't get this one. It's off his fingertips and incomplete. 2nd and 10. Nice try, though.
Yeah, he gave it another one-handed try there. Maybe, you got to start working both hands up. I mean, the hand might have been pinned there, but I know those plays are beautiful. But, what's even better is scoring touchdowns there, number 8. So maybe try to get that second hand up there.
Top 25 and football playoff report brought to you by Modelo. The fighting spirit of the Trojans will be taking a look at the scoreboard for you as we get a chance. Troy Grimes was the defender on that play. Well, that's the guy you want to be careful about throwing at. He's a real good player. He'll be playing in the NFL. Mayava on 2nd and 10. Gives to Sanders. Big hole left side. He's got some yardage at the 25-20. He's at the 15-10. And out of bounds inside the 10 to the 5 and to the 3-yard line. Eli Sanders.
Yeah, that one's
flag down behind the play.
That one's going to be coming back. Looked like Jacoby Lane on the outside was trying to help his guy out, and probably just a little bit too much there.
A little bit of a pin block.
Let's
see.
Offense number 8.
You got it.
10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 2nd down.
Well, that's why he had a big hole like that, I guess.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. The whole sideline from Purdue was screaming at him there. It was kind of close to the play there, and they were freaking out.
So I'll move it back from the spot of the foul, which was the 20-yard line, actually. It'll move back to the 30. So 2nd and 11, rather than your standard line of scrimmage penalty. It would have been 2nd and 20. 2nd and 11, not as bad as it could have been, but would have been at the 3 again. Waymo's back in there. Wayman Jordan, transfer from Hutchinson Junior College. One of the top JC programs in the country. Lions in motion. Double tight end right. Mayava throw over the middle. That's complete. Lake McCree inside the 10 down to the 5 and tackled forward to about the 4-yard line. Another first down USC. They're in the red zone. Correa makes the tackle. Another Hyundai first down for USC. And now a first and goal at the 5-yard line. They failed on a 3rd and goal from the 3.5 to score a touchdown. Here's Jordan, and they've got him wrapped up back down to the 3.5 at the Helium Mobile red zone. Time to break free.
That was a heck of a throw by Jada Mayava. Laser beam cutting through the middle of that zone right there over the top.
First quarter is over. Trojans leading but 3-0 at the end of one here at Purdue. Back with the second quarter after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official super fruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available at stores near you.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzzballs, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzzballs. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzzballs available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzzballs LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Mace. You're listening to USC versus Purdue, and we're going to be talking about this game Monday on the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mesa in Ireland, noon to 3 on the home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Wide open football so far here through the first quarter. The Trojans only leading 3-0. The offense, both teams with 16 plays. SC with 171 yards, 147 of those through the air. And Purdue 97 yards, but they got turned away on an interception of the end zone by Bishop Fitzgerald. Good stuff should be made with good stuff. Freshly made cookies baked with real butter. Hot to go breakfast sandwiches made with cage-free eggs. All beef jumbo dogs made with, well, all beef. At AM, PM, we believe convenient snacks should be craveable, and that's cravenience. They're honoring the 2000 Big Ten champion Purdue Boilermakers, who, the last time I was in this stadium in 2000, beat Ohio State to get a trip to the Rose Bowl where they lost to Washington. Drew Brees was the quarterback on this team. We were sitting in the student section, my son and I, Casey and I, and bought a couple of student tickets. Well, you know, what are you going to do? They're cheap. Purdue Brees threw a terrible interception at the end of the ball game, and Ohio State scored. It looked like they were going to win, and the only thing Ohio State had to do was not give up a long pass. And the next play was a 64-yard touchdown pass to Morales for a touchdown that sent him all the way from here to Pasadena. So that team, 60 members of them having a little anniversary down there in the end zone. A little long in the tooth, but what the heck. Back to play for the Trojans as they've got a 2nd and goal from the Purdue 3-yard line, now moving left to right as Lyons comes in motion. Got turned away here on a third down earlier. It'll be Mayava to keep it away from Wayman Jordan. He'll walk into the end zone behind the block of Walker Lyons, and that's a USC touchdown, and SC leads 9-0.
Yeah, that's got to be the response from this offense and Jaden Mayava. If they're going to crash down that hard on Wayman Jordan and be behind him all day, Jaden's got to be prepared to tuck that thing and pull it right there. Correct call by Mayava as 14 sprints into the end zone.
His second run of the day for 7 yards. That one the more important of the two, certainly. Mayava in the first quarter, pretty good passing, 6 out of 7 for 147. Sayuri will attempt the extra point. Sam Johnson will hold, and Hank Pepper, today's lone captain for the Trojans, will snap it back. Lines are set. Snap is a little high, but Johnson puts it down. The kick is up, but the kick is good. We've got a break in the action. Timeout here in Indiana. 14:54 to go, first half. The score now reads USC 10, Purdue nothing on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR on the Hyundai Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end September 30th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
Bill Burr. What'd you think of Bill Belichick's first game as head coach of North Carolina?
What'd you think of Joe Namath on the Rams? What'd you think of Johnny Unitas on the Chargers? What happened to that guy?
The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Hey, it's Travis. USC Purdue right now. We'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Trav afternoon show right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Welcome back to Trojan Football. Second quarter presented by Southern California's own Stone Brewing, proud partner of USC Athletics and craft beer pioneers since 1996. Trojans this time go 9 plays, 80 yards, so 2 long fields they've turned into scores. In week 1 on long fields, that is fields of 75 yards or more, 6 out of 7 against Missouri State for 42 points. Last week, Georgia Southern, 8 of 11 long fields for 52 points. And tonight, or this afternoon or this evening, whatever it is, 2 for 2 on long fields and 10 points. So looking good. Short fields, none of them last week had no short fields. By comparison, the opponents last week, 2 for 12 on long fields. Missouri State long fields 0 out of 10, and Purdue 0 for 1 on long fields. So they're stopping them when they have to, at least so far. And the Trojans leading 10-0. We'll kick it off here again. That PAT by Sayuri, brought to you again by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Trojans had 76% of their total offense possible last week, 89% of the first week. So they're hitting at about 80% of their possible offensive yards. The opponents about 35%. Get you some scores when we get a chance. SMU beat Missouri State after trailing 10-0, 28-10. Kickoff by Sayuri will be coming up short and taken at the 5-yard line and returnable out to the 22, maybe the 23 by Antonio Harris, one of their running backs. Coors Light, proud sponsor of USC football and University of Southern California athletics. Choose chill with a Coors Light today. Now, the defense last time, Shaun, not all that great. Purdue went downfield in a hurry before they got stopped on the interception in the end zone.
Yeah, not a great response by the defense, but finding a way in the end to get that interception was huge. But got to do a better job in this run game. The quarterback got after a little bit. I think the pressure on the quarterback has been good. They're really getting after him up front, getting after Ryan Brown there, and just got to do a better job holding up in the back end a little bit longer.
Jakeem Stewart in for the Trojans on the defensive line. The snap is back to Brown. No, he'll keep it as he pulls it back in. Moves around the right end and gets a couple of yards. We'll say 4 to the 26. Good bit of deception for Ryan Brown. Cam Fountain in on the tackle. And it'll be second down and 6 from that spot.
Yeah, right. Eric Gentry back. Jordan mentioned Eric Gentry was on the sideline. He's out. He's back out there. Good job. Like turn that run back in right there.
Penn State ranked second in the country, leading Villanova 52-0 in the fourth. Top-ranked Ohio State just underway with Ohio in Columbus. About 3 hours from here. Brown will throw on 2nd and 6. Has time. No, he'll run it. And straight ahead he goes as he slides, gives himself up in front of Kamari Ramsey. Where is the question? At the 31. Purdue fans don't like the call, but it's where you start to decide that you're going to slide, not where you hit the ground when you slide. And so a gain of 5 makes it 3rd and 1. Where he ended up sliding, it was a first down by 5 yards. But where he decided to slide, a whole different thing.
Good decision by Ryan Brown there. It looked like Kamari could have maybe opened up a new can of quarterback if he hadn't slid there.
All right. Antonio Harris is the one back next to Brown. Harris will get the call. Now he won't go anywhere as he gets pulled back by Jakeem Stewart. A loss on the play to the 29, and this is going to be 3 and out for Purdue, and the Trojans will get it right back.
Oh, the biggest play of the young player's career there. Young Thanos getting back there early on that one. Just coming off the backside. Number 4 right there as he's waving the shark signal. A signal as all the defenders have been doing lately. But number 4, young Jakeem Stewart getting after it on 3rd down, big play.
Shark attack, the 3rd down plays. And for Stewart, in 2 games he's played, 2 tackles and 2 tackles for loss. The punt is away. Will Mekhi Lemon field it and run with it? Flag down. Did they get a hold of him? They get him, knock him down? The flag is at the 25-yard line.
Might be a kicker incident here.
Here's the call. Personal foul.
Defense leaping the shield. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Can't jump over the center. Can't can the center. Can't jump over the center. Did he? Yeah. So instead of a 3 and out, they jumped over the shield. The 3 guys, the up backs, tried to jump over the shield and use them as a leaping board. And you can't do that.
Yeah, I guess you can't do that. I wasn't aware of that rule, but if that's a rule, he definitely did that.
Yes, he did. 5th-ranked Oregon.
Lincoln's not excited about the calls. He's
44, as you could hear the PA announcer. The referee saying this isn't a timeout. Get back on the field. 5th-ranked Oregon won at Northwestern 34-14. Western Michigan at number 9, Illinois just underway. 18th-ranked Alabama beat Wisconsin 38-14. 19th-ranked Indiana shut out Indiana State yesterday by 73. Number we know well. One back is a fullback, really, to block for Brown, who will throw on first down if he can get rid of the ball, but he can't. As he gets hit by Anthony Lucas, he tried to dump it to Maccabee, their running back. He was going to get maybe a yard, and Eric Gentry was already grabbing a hold of him. Incomplete. Trojans putting really nice pressure on Ryan Brown, the quarterback for Purdue.
Yeah, doing a good job getting after it up front. Anthony Lucas right there, just retracing his steps, not giving him in the lane to step up in, and Ryan Brown had to dump it right there. Let's remember that penalty here. It could be a costly one if the Purdue's able to get anything going right here. It's kind of a unfortunate flag there for the Trojans.
Man in motion this way. The handoff to Maccabee. He'll go into the line on the right side. Stays on his feet. Trojans missed the tackle. He'll get out to the 50-yard line. So a nice second effort on the run for Devin Maccabee. Lucas finally bring him down at the 50-yard line. 3rd and 4. Looked like it was going to be 3rd and 8, but he got an extra 3 after contact.
Yeah, he's one of those kind of running backs that's just going to keep churning those legs no matter first contact. Just the legs keep churning. Good run right there.
Big 3rd down play. Trojans stopped him on a 3rd a moment ago, forced a punt, but SC was rushing illegally, and so a 15-yard penalty on that. Seemed a little exorbitant. Brown will try to throw. Trojans trying to rush. Throw over the middle is complete for a first down, and inside Trojan territory to the 36-yard line is Nitro Tuggle before he's brought down by Braylon Conley. And a first down to the 36-yard line on the Trojan side. So Brown, on occasion, has enough time. He's able to pick you apart. If you get in on him, obviously not.
Yeah, Trojans right there. Not enough good job on the rush there, and then he's able to sit back there, pad it a little bit, and pick apart that zone.
Low snap, picks it up, shoelace high. Brown then has to roll right, throws on the run. It is knocked up in the air and incomplete. They were looking for Corey Smith and knocked away from him by Jason Johnson. And a flag down.
To the face. Defense
Hands
number
to the
8.
face against the Trojans. Well, that's one we had a bunch last week.
Automatic first down.
And the Trojans are waving their fingers saying, no, that's not us. We didn't do that, but it's going to be another first down. So a couple of big penalties have aided Purdue. How they trail 10-0, trying to get back in the ball game here in the early stages of the second quarter at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana.
Yeah, you just got to be aware if you're a defender right now that the refs, you know, after last week, they're going to be looking for those kind of penalties. And if it's anything close, I'm sure the Trojans are gonna get the flag on that one. And I think it would look like Devin Tompkins pushing his guy back just a little extra at the end, and they're going to call it, I guess.
Aggression didn't work. 1st and 10. Where's the ball? 21-yard line. This time it'll be a handoff off the left side, and spinning and turning his way down to about the 16 is Malachi Thomas. Only his 9th carry of the season. Stevens the tackle. Thomas a career 1,200 yards transferring in from Virginia Tech. Gain of 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5 for Purdue as they march in towards their first points of the game perhaps. Had a 3rd and goal at the Trojan 3-yard line, and were turned away by an interception by Fitzgerald in the end zone. Throw right side, might be a live ball. Incomplete pass, it's going to be called incomplete. Jesse Watson behind a screen on the right side at about the 20. Could have been a backwards pass, but was not called that. And now 3rd and 5. This is the biggest play of the drive to come right here for USC's defense.
Yeah, Trojans have done a good job of staying in their rush lanes, getting after the quarterback here. Just got to do a good job on the back end, hold a little bit, and be wary of Ryan Brown with his legs.
Trips on the right side in a triangle formation at the 18-yard line, including Michael Jackson, the former Trojan, wearing uniform number 2. He's there with Tuggle and Corey Smith. Maccabee the one back on 3rd and 5, so they go either way here. They can run if they're thinking about going on 4th, but Brown will throw, hit from behind, and it's knocked away and goes out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. Nice job getting in quickly, Eric Gentry. And so they'll have to trot out their field goal unit. Spencer Porath, 3 for 3 this season, 10 for 14 in his career. This should be a nice short field goal for Purdue. Should be their first points.
Great blitz by Danton Lynn right there. He had a lot of guys up on the line. The middle guys drop out of that blitz, and the edge guys come in. Eric Gentry just comes unblocked. Brown is not aware, and that's about a half step away from being a sack cause fumble right there.
25-yard line, a 35-yard field goal try. Well, let's make it 34 now as the holder, Al Villalobos, moves up a little bit closer. Porath will try this one out of the snap of Luke Rabb, just a freshman, in his 3rd college football game. Whistles and hold everything. The kick wouldn't have been good, but the whistles had blown, and he went through wisely, as he should. The snap got back, and you do kick it. You just do it. Like a pitcher on the mound, the umpire calls timeout, you throw the pitch. You don't stop because you could hurt something. Plus, it gives Porath a practice shot. He got the practice shot. He missed
the ball
it.
Be placed at the 22-yard line where it is 4th down.
Move the ball back to where it was supposed to be at the 22, where it'll be 4th down. So a little bit of a longer kick, not much. Knee down for Villalobos. Big Al at the 30. Porath from the hash mark. And they're moving the ball to the center of the field. Just trying to make a liar out of me. That's what they're doing. Move the ball over to the middle of the field. And so a little bit of an easier kick for Porath now. From the 30, an officially 29-yard field goal just inside the 30. Lines are set. Don't hurdle. Snap is back. Kick is away. Has the distance. And Purdue's on the board. It won't be a shutout. We've got a break in the action. Timeout on the field. Second quarter, USC's lead trimmed to 10-3 back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Football Media Network.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC.
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
What's good, everybody? Sewell Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
Purdue on the board. SC leads 10-3 with 10:49 to go in the first half. Pete Arbogast, Shaun, Cody, and down on the field, here he is, Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I think the story of this game so far, guys, is the difference between the pass rush in the two teams. Jade Mayava has had a nice pocket. He's been able to scramble a little bit, but he's really had time to push the ball vertically. And so USC has gotten explosive plays, already 147 yards passing in under 20 minutes of game action. Meanwhile, on the other side of the football, USC's pass rush has been dominant. Already a couple sacks, another one that forces stop there on third down, and they're getting off the field. 1 of 6 Purdue is on third down, but that last 3 points was frustrating, guys. I mean, that's basically a turnover when you commit penalties to keep the Purdue offense on the field a couple times. So the Trojans need to clean up the penalties, but otherwise you have to feel good about the way they're controlling the line of scrimmage.
Seth Turner will kick off. 9 out of 13 on touchback so far. The transfer from UConn. Most of their players transfers from somewhere this year, and a lot of them after spring ball was over. Kicks off, and it'll be over the head of Mekhi Lemon and into the end zone. 22nd ranked Michigan beats Central Michigan 63-3. New Mexico clobbered UCLA at the Rose Bowl last night 35-10. Bruins 0-3 and fired Deshaun Foster this afternoon. That's what we think, anyway. We've read that online. Maryland over Towson 44-17. Nebraska beat Houston Christian 59-7. Michigan State just finished off Youngstown State 41-24. Rutgers blew out Norfolk State 60-10. Tennessee is leading Georgia 41-38 in Knoxville. Georgia with a 3rd and goal at the Tennessee 1. Touchdown wins the game for Georgia. Field goal keeps the game going. They got to get a touchdown on this play. Trojans back to action, starting from their own 25 to give to Sanders. Looking for a block and gets a little bit of one. And he works his way out to about the 31-yard line. Lead blocking for Tobias Raymond, the sophomore from Ventura for USC. A gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. The Trojans running a little bit of a hurry-up offense today.
That's a better first down run right there. Is able to just a 6-man box. Got to be able to get some guys and get some space in that run game.
The fake to Sanders. Mayava will then throw over the middle. That's complete. Jacoby Lane jacking and juking as he gets across the 40 to the 45. That's a gain of about 14, and that's a Hyundai USC first down.
Yeah, they're only rushing 3 guys up front, so there should be time. They just got to find the zone and find a window like Jacoby does right there. Find a lane for his guy, settle in there, and Jaden's going to find him.
Trojans trying to win their 4th in a row and hand Purdue their 10th consecutive conference loss and 5th straight conference loss at home. Lake McCree lines up this side along with Lemon and Tanook Hines, who made a great catch earlier today. Eli Sanders, the single back, with Jacoby Lane split wide to the left. Sanders moves from one side to the other, then gets the handoff, has a little bit of a hole and gets tripped up as he gets to the midfield stripe. And he got pulled down by Taj Rael, and if Rael doesn't get his hand out there, he might have gone a long way.
Yeah, he's a step from that one, and Sanders is You can see he's a little mad right there because he knew if he broke that tackle right there, able to step through that one, he was gone.
UCLA's websites are reporting, not their official school websites, the fan websites and the recruiting sites, such as the ones we have at USC, reporting that Foster has been let go. Pass this way, incomplete, almost intercepted by Slusher, looking for Mekhi Levin. Maava was under some duress there, and so the 2nd down and 5 becomes a 3rd down and 5. You hear the horn. That's a train horn. They are the Boilermakers, and in the old days, boilers were usually on trains. They help trains run, and the students then pull the, like when you were a kid in the car and you want the truck driver to pull the horn, they're making that sign across the way, all the student body. That horn is loud. Sanders, the one back. Twin receivers either way, including Walker Lyon, who comes in motion for blocking purposes. The handoff to Sanders, starts up the middle and cuts it back outside, but he can't go anywhere. And he'll get 1 yard maybe to the 49 on the Purdue side of the field. So 4th and 4 from the 49. What do you call here, kid? Looks like the Trojans are going to go for it.
Yeah, I didn't like that decision by Sanders there. Looked like he had some blockers in front of him. Could have just stuck it up in there and tried to get that 5 right there. Instead, tried to bounce it and make the spectacular play, and couldn't find any pay dirt there.
SC trying for a 1st down on 4th down for the first time this season. Wayman Jordan is in the backfield. Maava almost have to throw on 4th and 4, don't you? Timeout is taken by Purdue. Their first of the half. We'll take a break with them then. 8:27 to go first half. 10-3 USC over Purdue, and an important 4th and 4 out near midfield for USC when we come back on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We are Life Law, where we make injury law simple. We have 2 simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Life Law, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
It's football season, which means it's tailgating season. And the place to be before every USC home game is the Modelo Ultimate Tailgate. Located in the USC Trojan Fan Fest on the grass infield directly east of the Coliseum. The Modelo Ultimate Tailgate opens 4 hours before kickoff. It's free to fans of all ages, and it's perfect for all your pregame rituals. Like checking out the earlier games, jamming to the DJ, grabbing a bite, and of course kicking back with some ice-cold cervezas. Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Fight on.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Hey, it's DeMarco, USC Purdue. Right now, we'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show, right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Jaden Maava finds Lake McCree for the 1st down on the 4th down and 4. And the next play is a handoff to King Miller, getting some early call here. Inside the 30, picks up 8, almost 9, inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. So Maava, a little fling pass to Lake McCree. I asked you before, are we a tight end university now? And it looks like maybe we are.
Yeah, big-time play right there from Lake McCree, just a little crossing route. The wide receivers are on a bunch on the left side. Just take a bunch of defenders with them, and underneath goes Lake McCree to pick up that 1st down. Nice run by King Miller there on 1st down.
Miller stays in. That's his shortest run of the year. It was 9 yards. Maava, hand to Miller. No, Maava keeps around the left side. 30, 25, 20, and inside the 20 down to the 17-yard line. Jaden Maava doing the thing that you wanted him to do. Put the ball on the ground and run a little more.
Yeah, just got to keep that defense honest. When they can crash down onto the running back, that's why you're not seeing those lanes yet for the running back. Jaden Maava, good decision right there. Make the defense know you're alive out there as a quarterback with your feet. They got to account for that. That's going to slow them down as they get after the running back.
1st down, Trojans driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it feels wrong, almost. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. 1st and 10 SC going in, leading 10-3 at the 17-yard line. King Miller staying in on this drive, an important drive for him and the Trojans. Maayava throws over the middle. That's complete to Miller, and Miller catches the ball at about the 10.5-yard line. His first collegiate catch, the redshirt freshman from Calabasas. Nice hands, and it'll be a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3, just outside the 10.
No big deal. Just catching passes out of the backfield, making 9-yard runs on 1st down. How about that, King Miller? What do you want me to do, Coach? I'll line up and do it.
Trojan fans, if you plan on drinking today anywhere, to party near your house, Go Safely game plan. Choose a sober way to go. Don't drink and drive. Go Safely, California. Visit gosafelyca.org for more information from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Substitutions for SC. Purdue can respond in kind and do. The black-shirted Boilermakers bring in some defensive linemen freshly on a 2nd and 3 SC at the 10, and a whistle and a flag. And it looked like the Trojans might have moved too soon.
Yeah, Trojans are running out of the clock there, and
False
they had to get
start.
it going.
I thought for a second it was going to be a delay game.
5-yard penalty.
Want the inside
Second
scoop
down.
on this game and all things Trojans? Be sure to sign up for the 3 Torches presented by Smart and Final. Free newsletter that'll hit your email inbox 3 times a week with game info, player insights, and more. Go to usctrojans.com/3 Torches to sign up. The horns sound. Even though it's not 3rd down, it's only 2nd down. It's in the red zone here.
How much can they play that horn? Is there like
anytime they want to, as long as the play's not going on. Helium mobile red zone for the Trojans. Time to break free. 2nd down and about 8. Handoff Miller, and Miller will get pushed back and then punished as he stays up. Gets inside the 15 to the 14. Back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 for USC. Well, they had a pretty good drive going there until that motion penalty. Had a 3rd and 3, or a 2nd and 3, and things were looking good. Now, 1 play away from having to try another field goal.
Just got to keep giving Maayava time. O-line's done a good job in pass protection so far, giving him time to pick apart that zone.
Miller off to the left side of Maayava, the quarterback. Twin receivers both ways. Maayava throws, slant in, comes to Lemon. Lemon dives forward, short of a 1st down. It'll be 4th and 1.5 at about the 8.5. Well, you went for it on 4th down and 4 from the 49. You're probably going to go for it on 4th and 1 at the 8.
Yeah, and a great play call from Lincoln last 4th down. Let's see what he dials up here. A little shorter yardage. Maybe you just try to stuff it up in there. Last time going with a little pick route to get Lake McCree open. See if they get Wayman Jordan going here. Or
well, you bring in the bigger back for a decoy, I think, on 4th and 1. They've been looking at Wayman Jordan all day long. Tight end, strong right. The handoff to Jordan. No, it's Maayava again. He'll keep and roll around the left side. I thought exactly that, but I didn't say it, and I wish I did. Down to the 6-yard line, and that's another USC 1st down.
And that's a physical run. That's what you want to see from your quarterback on 4th down. You don't want to see that all the time. Don't break that out all the time. Get down, make the slide. Right there when you need it, Jaden Maayava leans forward and knocks about 3 guys backwards.
Middle linebacker Charles Correa from Bishop Gorman High School and UNLV comes up to make the hit on Maayava. Now a new set of downs. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. McCree and Lyons on this near side. Lyons behind McCree. Always a danger to catch a pass in the end zone. Lane way up to the far side. Lemon this way, but the handoff to Jordan. Starts off the left side, gets to the goal line, turns around and spins backwards into pay dirt. That's a touchdown, Wayman Jordan, and a touchdown, USC. Strike up the band. And quiet the crowd.
Yeah, pretty quiet after that one. That's a great job by the offense. I love that drive right there, Pete. No big explosive plays, just grinding it out. Big 4th down, big runs on that play. You saw some King Miller action and finish it off with Wayman Jordan. Good decision by Jaden Maayava with some runs there. Love that drive there from the Trojans.
Extra point try by Sayeri. He is perfect so far this season. No announcer jinx here. The kick is up. And the kick is good. Introducing Celaya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends, our friends Matt and Ryan Khalil. Celebrate your story with a homegrown spirit of Celaya Tequila. Southern California Audi dealers halftime show is on the way. It won't be long before we get to that. We'll have scores of other games, highlights of this first half. We'll talk to John Jackson about adjustments that need to be made. Jordan Moore will have Coach Lincoln Riley coming out of the Trojan locker room as we have the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show not that far away from now. Another good drive for SC. They were in a little trouble there at 4th and 4 from the 49-yard line, but got away with it and moved the ball down the field, got the touchdown.
Yeah, great call there on that 4th down by just a little pick play to get Lake McCree open on that. Like that call, like the other 4th down. But Jaden coming alive with his legs, I think that's going to keep opening up the run game. You saw King Miller break one. Wayman actually gets in the end zone there. So as they slowly start to get that run game, it's almost like they've had to pass to open up the run game just so that they can find some lanes.
Yeah, the 68 yards on 18 carries is 3.8 per on the ground for SC, but just enough maybe to let the passing game throw for 186. Total offense right now pretty much double, 254 to 123 in favor of the Trojans. Individually, Mayava, just another day at the office, 10 out of 12 for 186 yards, and he hadn't thrown a touchdown pass. 2 catches for Lane for 73, 3 for Lemon for 47, and 2 for McCree for 38. And Sanders and Mayava have each run for over 20 yards, and Mayava and Jordan each have a touchdown on
Yeah, I love Jaden's decision so far. Only questionable was that when he floated down here. I didn't love that. Other than that, great decisions in the pass game. Great decisions when he's supposed to pull it. I love where his head's at, taking care of the ball. That's important.
Trojan fans, feel your wellness journey with Cookies, the proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with Cookies today. And fight on. Let's throw some cookies down there to Jordan Moore on the sideline.
He likes cookies.
Cookies. Jordan.
Hey, Pete, that was such an impressive drive there by Jaden Mayava. 2 clutch 4th down pickups, one with his arm, one with his legs. And just watching him here on the road, really playing with a nice low pulse. He has not been emotional out there at all. He has managed everything in this game, and he has been helped, as I mentioned, by an excellent pocket. But I think really what has opened up this offense for USC is he is starting to keep the ball. And I'm sure you guys are talking about it. Shaun and Sue have talked about it a lot this season. They want to see a true run-pass option from their quarterback, and he started to show it. The running game got off to a slow start, but ever since Mayava pulled the ball a few times, it has also opened up lanes for his running backs.
Well, we've mentioned it a few times, Jordan, but I want to know, how's that horn down there? It's pretty loud, huh, buddy?
It is loud, man. I'll tell you, it's loud, and they put the student section right behind the USC bench, and it's right on top of the USC bench. I have to say, it's a pretty great atmosphere for a program that doesn't exactly have a rich football tradition. They have an incredible basketball tradition, but they turned up today, and they're making a lot of noise, even down 17-3.
Kickoff by Sayeri into the end zone for the touchback. I did some minor league hockey, and the horn reminds me of they had a big ship's horn in the Fort Wayne Stadium, and it holds about 10,000. And the ship's horn, you think when they blew that thing, the stadium was just going to collapse. It was so loud.
Got to be like a rule against it. How many times can you go to that thing? It was 2nd down, and they're tooting the horn already.
All day long. All day long. All right. So here's the situation. 3:18 to go in the half. Trojans have all 3 of their times out left. And Purdue's got the ball back at the 25-yard line. They've had a couple of nice drives, but it's only resulted in 3 points because of a Bishop Fitzgerald interception in the end zone. Handoff of the 1st down play to Maccabee, and Maccabee will get a quick 6 off the left side. Gentry will drag him down for his 5th tackle of the game. Eric Gentry, the transfer from Arizona State, where he was a freshman All-American back in 21. That's his 18th tackle already, to nobody's surprise. 208 tackles coming into this game in his career. Brown will throw on 2nd and short. Maccabee out of the backfield at the 30, and the Trojans miss a tackle and give up the 1st down.
No,
flag down back at the line of scrimmage.
The only way this offensive line can block the defensive line is holding. And finally, the refs throw a flag. I've spotted a couple of holds already.
Offense number 78.
There have been
10-yard penalty for
between
the
you
spot.
and me and Mark Culkin from WeAreSC.com, who's doing our spotting here today. Is this your 2nd go? I think so. Between the 3 of us, I think we've spotted 14 holds on Purdue. Because every play, we're all doing this.
This offensive line is not prepared for where this Trojan pass rush has been exceptional today. They've been getting on the edges and creating a mismatch right there. It seems like every offensive lineman's been tugging on a Trojan jersey on his way to the quarterback.
Run the clock with 2:45 to go in the half. SC up 17-3. The ball at the 22, so it's 2nd and 13 from there. Handoff, and it'll be the backup running back, Harris. Another hold probably, as the flag is down. Merriweather carried this time, 23, Jaheim Merriweather. And here's the white hat.
Defense number 4. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, there you go.
This is ridiculous. I didn't see what happened to Jakeem Stewart. He might have been holding, but they were obviously holding on Cam Fountain as he made the play but was getting drugged the whole way. So I don't know. A little questionable on these hold calls here in the box.
New lease on life, though, for Purdue. They've got a first down out at the 34-yard line. 21st-ranked Texas Tech shutting out Oregon State at halftime by 28. 7th-ranked Texas has beaten El Paso 27-10.
That was a terrible call, Pete.
1st and 10. Dump pass inside, caught by the backup tight end Behrens, and Behrens gets tackled forward as SC's tackling has become a little bit lax. Across the 40 to the 42, gain of 8, 2nd and 2. We'll keep an eye on the clock. Now Purdue does 2 times out remaining, 2:07, 2:06. This could take us to the 2-minute stoppage. Can they get the playoff in time? Yes. Pass this way, underneath, caught at the 40. Trojans miss a tackle, and another. And then Christian Pierce will finally wrap up, but not before Nitro Tuggle gets across the 50 down to the Trojan 47-yard line. Trojans missing tackles today. That's been a bugaboo over the last couple of years. Got to knock that off. Timeout now with a 2-minute warning upon us here. 2-minute stoppage, 1:51 left in the half, and the Trojans up 17-3.
Just got to play smart defense right there. If you're Bishop Fitzgerald, you got two guys. They got one blocker and a runner. Just use your body, use your space. Know that the runner's got to come to you and not shoot your gun right there and miss the guy, and that's what caused the leakage in yardage.
Trojans averaging double digits, have scored double digits in points in 8 straight quarters going into this game, but did not do so in the first. Here in the second, do have 14. So 9 out of 10. That's pretty good scoring double digits. Well, let's do that. They've got a timeout, but we don't. So we'll take 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Trojan Football Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans Football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
You would think after South Florida starts the season 2-0 that they'd get Miami's attention, and they have. 5th-ranked Miami leading at home at halftime 28-6 over the Bulls. Here's one to raise your eyebrows. Top-ranked Ohio State with 6 minutes left in the half at home, leading Ohio 6-0. Illinois ranked 9th out in front of Western Michigan 10-0. 12 minutes to go in the half. Ole Miss ranked 17th, leading Arkansas 15-7 going into the early stages of the second quarter. Barry Odom starting 2-0 for Purdue, the first coach to do so since 1916. Monon Bell, who beat Wabash and DePaul universities. The best start since Knowlton Ames went 12-0 for the back-to-back league champs in Purdue in 1891 and 92. The best start ever after that was David Ballet in 1893, went 4-0. So Odom, if he gets an upset here today, and they could manage to beat Notre Dame next week in South Bend, which seems unlikely in both cases, would tie that second best record. Trojans break huddle on the sideline far from us. Pretty good smattering of red jerseys in the crowd here at Purdue. It's not all black and gold. There's a lot of cardinal and gold. The SC band sitting way up high. And with 2 minutes, actually 1:51 left in the half, Purdue back on the move again. The Trojan defense has been, bend but don't break, actually. They got an interception in the end zone. Purdue has moved the ball around between the 10s, but they're not getting in.
Yeah, the difference to me has been the penalties, really. Some warranted, some unwarranted, but that's what's really been keeping Purdue in the game.
Here they are with a 2nd and 2 at their own 42. Snap to Brown, another quick sideways pass. Will get the first down to the 45-yard line. Marcellus Williams will make the tackle on Michael Jackson, the former Trojan, out of Georgia as well. Left SC, went to Georgia, didn't do much, and ended up here, where he'll do better than Georgia. I liked him when he was at SC. Good player. Motion this way for Jackson. Brown on first down. Flushed. Rolls right. Maybe run it. Throws as he hits the sideline and into the Trojan side. Nobody on the bench managed to catch that, or I would have given them credit. 2nd down and 10 from the 45-yard line with 1:38 left in the half.
Yeah,
being chased by Abasiri there.
They got Ryan Brown running for his life back there, Pete. I'm just going to be honest. These guys are defensive line is shredding this offensive line up. If it wasn't for some holding and some running for his life, like I said, Ryan Brown would be in trouble.
All right, Brown with Mockabee vacating the backfield at the last moment. Wants to throw, and he throws over the middle, complete but short, and actually a loss on the play to Barron's, the tight end. Gentry with another tackle. What else is new? 3rd and 11. Should the Trojans not be calling timeout here with 1:25? The clock is stopped.
Yeah.
And I think they have. I'm waiting for the official to make that call. Timeout. Yeah, SC called timeout. Hey, there you go. Well, you always need that guy to be on the sideline. That quality control guy is the guy to run to the coach and say, Coach, call timeout. You need that guy. Jordan Moore down on the sideline. Are you that guy, Jordan?
I'm not that guy.
Okay.
I'm not that guy. You know what else? The guy they need here is the guy to protect people from the sideline, because I mentioned it earlier that these are really tight sidelines, that the fans are right on top of the bench, which means the bench is right on top of the field. Brown, when he just went out of bounds and he wasn't even shoved that hard, he crashed hard into one of those cases, they keep on the bench to bring all the equipment to the bench. So it is kind of a dangerous situation here if you go flying towards the sideline.
Coming up, our Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. By the way, you could be listening, and we had Harry Ruiz on during our elongated pregame show because of the major thunderstorm and lightning storm that went through here. You can listen to the Spanish language broadcast of USC football this season. Tune in as Harry Ruiz, and at home, Harry Ruiz and Alex Naveja bring our Trojans to you in Spanish. Available on the USC Trojans Game Day app and on the ESPN LA app. He's over there doing his job just to our left in the next booth over. Hello to our affiliates in Barstow on KSZL AM 1230. Coachella Valley and Thousand Palms 102.7 The Fanatic. In Vegas, KSHP, AM 1400 and FM 1071. I appeared with Coach Harvey Hyde this week on Thursday. Hawaii, KGU 95.1 FM and AM 760, Hawaii Sports Radio Network in Honolulu. Glad to have you along this year. Again, most of those stations on the Trojan Media Network. You're watching us here on the Audi Booth Cam, the Audi Radio Booth Cam, brought to you by your Southern California Audi dealers. Pete Arbogast with Shaun, Cody in the booth. That guy right there is Mark Culkin with WeAreSC.com. We interviewed Ryan Abraham with USCFootball.com during the pregame show. She is Gia Lares, our producer-director, and that way back up there is Rick Cutler, our engineer. And also, I call him producer-director. He's a little bit... Who, Keely Ewer? Is she up there? Oh, associate producer, as I recall. Keely Ewer has a big hand in the Trojan Tailgate show and other... Is Wells over there behind Harry? Matt Wells, the head of Playfly Sports. He's not there. There he is. Is that him? Yeah. Hi, Matt. All right.
Can't miss Matt Wells. Come on.
Rubbed his head for good luck today.
It's an interesting call here for Josh Henson as a play caller here. The Trojans defense have been getting after you. Your screenplay just didn't work. You bring extra blockers in. How do you slow down this front from getting after the quarterback?
3rd and 11, screen pass.
Yeah, they tried that. Just shut it down. So I don't know what not a lot in the bag here when you can't stop this front.
Wide right, Corey Smith. Or maybe you just take a chance and go long and you try to throw it to a guy.
Yeah, quick fade maybe.
Like Armand Branch. Tight end strong left on 3rd and 11 from their own 44. Don't get it here. Trojans call another timeout, get the football back, and go into their 1-minute drill. See if they can get 3 at least. It's a long way from here. Let's see what happens on this 3rd down play. Ryan Brown Takes the snap, being rushed, hit, and dropped for a loss. All the way back at the 35-yard line. That is Floyd Boucard with the tackle for USC on the sack, all the way back at the 35, which gives the Trojans some extra yardage now that they're going to receive this punt, and now's the time for Mekhi Lemon to return a punt.
Yeah, like I said, not a lot on the play sheet when you can't block anybody up front. Great rush by Boucard, and Devin Tompkins on the right side, a little twist stunt. They had Desmond Stevens in there to spy the quarterback, just nowhere to go for Ryan Brown right there. Nice rush. Trojans have been pass rushing all day on this poor Purdue offensive line.
Floyd Boucard, all of 6'3" and 3'11". He's an 18-year-old true freshman who came in early. Grew up in Montreal, went to high school at Miami Central. He was All-State in Florida. If you're All-State high school in Florida, you're pretty good. I suspect 3 years from now we're going to be sad that he's going to the pros early. Probably. McAllister will punt, one of the top net punters in the land. And here is Mekhi Lemon backpedaling, waiting, catching at the 11, and he'll return one nowhere. Gets away for a moment, still on his feet, and gets to the 12-yard line. I thought there for a second he's going to get away, and they were going to overcover. A 1-yard return for Mekhi Lemon. That's his 25th punt return in his career, which moves him into 18th place on the Trojan list, passing Gary Bryant and Lou Harris. Now one shy of a very famous USC name in John Arnett. So the Trojans way back in their own end, and not a lot of time to do much about it. 1:08 left and one timeout to their liking. Eli Sanders. Let's see what got dialed up here from their own 12-yard line. Maayava wants to throw. Rolls this way. Being rushed. Throws on the run. Throws it out of bounds because otherwise you're going to get tackled in the end zone for a safety.
Yeah, just about to mention that. I know the Trojans want to score here, but it's also, let's be mindful. Jaden Maayava's made some steps in the right direction. Take care of the ball here. Don't get loosey-goosey with it here. Give up a dumb turnover here that puts Purdue back in the game.
C.J. Nunnally on the chase there. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Remember, Purdue can stop the clock too. Throw this way. Tanook Hines catches, but he'll get thrown for a loss back at the 10. So 3rd and 12 now. 51 seconds, 50. Purdue's letting the clock run here. I'm a little surprised by that. They should call timeout, force the Trojans to kick. Maybe they get it back at midfield.
Yeah, I think everyone might be happy here running this thing out.
Where's their quality control coach?
Yeah.
Trojans are taking their jolly time in the huddle, and why not? Let the clock run. At this point, you're not going to try to score. 30 seconds left. Play clock still has 13. You could still run this down another 10 seconds from here. Maayava on 3rd and 12. This got to be a running play to Sanders if you're trying to run the clock out. Maayava with the snap, the handoff to Sanders, starts around the right side, has some room, gets to the 15, 20, up the sideline, 25, 30, and out of bounds right on the 30-yard line. It'll be a first down for USC. 8 seconds left in the half. Well, you've got to wind up and throw long here, right? Why not?
Yeah, if you can get it down there, Maayava's got the arm to put it down there. Why not? Give it a try. Maybe a little.
And Jacoby Lane can go up the ladder and catch it, or you got a guy like Lemon who could catch it across the middle and make something happen after he catches it.
You could try to get a field goal action here, get to the midfield there.
Oh boy, that'd be a 60-yarder. I don't know.
You got a timeout still here.
Okay, you got to do something in 7 seconds. Killian O'Connor up over the ball. Maayava in an empty backfield, drifts a little further back to pass, waiting too long, sacked. Hold on to the ball. That's all you got to do. Clock will run out. And that's the end of the half. Well, that's laid plans and all. Halftime here in West Lafayette, Indiana. Teams run off in opposite directions into their respective tunnels. The score at halftime, USC 17 and Purdue 3. Back to begin our Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
Bill Burr. What'd you think of Bill Belichick's first game as head coach of North Carolina?
What'd you think of Joe Namath on the Rams? What'd you think of Johnny Unitas on the Chargers? What happened to that guy?
The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
Two massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN.
Don't just listen, watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
7 to 9 a.m. on 710.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap. This is the Audi Halftime Show.
Caught the end zone. It's a touchdown, USC.
A full breakdown of the first half of Trojan football with stats and highlights. Plus a look at what the Trojans have to do to fight on to victory. Brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Now here's Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
Trojans leading at halftime at Purdue 17-3 after a 3-hour thunderstorm and lightning delay. The Trojans offensively have run 34 plays for 263 yards. Purdue has not looked terrible on offense, 32 plays for 134 yards. SC is out gaining Purdue on the ground 79-38 and through the air 184-96. Ryan Sierra with an opening field goal. Purdue got to the Trojan 3, but threw an interception to Bishop Fitzgerald in the end zone. And in the second quarter, all SC, Mayava a 3-yard run. Porath hit a field goal to give Purdue their only points. And then Wayman Jordan a 6-yard run to cap a 13-play, 75-yard drive with 3 minutes to go in the half. And the Trojans lead 17-3. Time to take a listen to our biggest moment of the first two quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
Now, it's time to take a listen to the best play of the first half.
Powered by Ontario International Airport.
A proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Fight on and fly on with ONT.
Motion away for Horton. Caught a big pass earlier in this drive. Brown wants to throw, in trouble. Gallops away, throws, intercepted in the end zone. And down there he goes is Bishop Fitzgerald. Cut in front of the intended receiver, bobbled the ball to himself. Trojans turn Purdue away on the touchback. How do you do?
Second interception of the season for Bishop Fitzgerald. His first, the 39-yard touchdown against Missouri State on opening day at the Coliseum. John Jackson joins me in our ESPN LA studios. And JJ, we talk about adjustments that need to be made. It looks like most of the adjustments that need to be made for the Trojans are on the defensive side of the ball, and yet, they've only given up 3 points. What have you seen so far? What do you like? What don't you like?
Well, I like the defensive pressures on the quarterback. Defensive line the defense has been solid, but Purdue has played more of a keep it in front, patient type of defense, not allowing the Trojans a lot of big plays or explosive plays. So that is a good thing as far as the Trojans, but Jade Mayava is going to have to stay patient, Pete. 17-3 is good. If they just double it, it's 24-6, or 34. Let me say 34-6. Academic All-American, of course.
The Trojan running game, while it's been okay, has not been what we've seen. Of course, they're not playing Missouri State or Georgia Southern, and Purdue seemed to be zeroing in on Wayman Jordan at the start. Eli Sanders got away a couple of times. Mayava has put it on the ground a couple of times, so it looked like it opened up a little bit more towards the end. Do you lean on the running game a little bit more in the second half, or do you just keep going with whatever they give you?
No, you keep working on the run game, Pete, because it'll lead to the play-action pass, which will allow the receivers to work man-to-man coverage in the back half of this Purdue defense is playing very cautious up until this point. Worried about this thing at all? I am a little bit worried if it gets any closer. If Purdue comes out and scores right away, I'll get a little nervous because the blitzes, they didn't run as many blitzes I thought they would to start the game, but that doesn't mean they won't bring them out in the second half. So,
well, the one good thing about that is the Trojans received the opening kickoff of the second half. JJ will be with you at the post-game show, and we'll talk about another USC victory. Eli Sanders, 6 carries, 47 yards. Mayava, 5 for 12 and a touchdown. He got sacked once. Wayman Jordan, 7 carries for 10 yards and 1 touchdown. Lemon has caught 3 for 47. Lane, 2 for 73. McCree caught 2. Tanuk Hines caught 2, including a great one in the first quarter. Leading tacklers Christian Pierce and Eric Gentry for the Trojans. Halftime score here in West Lafayette, Indiana at Ross-Ade Stadium. USC 17 and Purdue 3. Back with more of our Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles. 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC!
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit itrustcapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees apply. Cryptocurrencies are a speculative investment.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
It's the Women of Troy Report. Here's a look inside the world of USC women's athletics.
I'm Keely Orr, and this is the Women of Troy Report. Earlier this week, we spoke to Abigail Mullen of women's volleyball on Trojans Live.
Interesting weekend for your team. You guys really grinded it out for the first 2 matches, and then the big bad number 13 team in the country comes in, and you sweat them away in 3. Did something come together on Sunday in that match? Did you feel like, sort of playing to your level of the competition a little bit? What was the verdict?
I don't know. It might have just clicked on Sunday. I think, San Diego and Santa Barbara are really good teams, so I think it was a really good game. And at the end of the day, we just played the volleyball we know how to play. And on Sunday, I think that was just a really great showing of what we are capable of, and so I'm glad that we got to that space. I think that whole weekend was a battle, and so just being able to figure it out the first 2 games and then finally being able to play what we know how to play is really exciting for us, and it was a good test, and I think we wanted that win a lot, so I'm just really proud of how we handled the weekend and the 3 games, and so I'm looking forward to the rest of the season.
Yeah, as a freshman, it can be tough to kind of break into that lineup and get a role for yourself. How have you been able to cut that space for yourself? Has the team been accepting of you? What was that? What was it like to get in as a freshman and get a role?
Taylor Deckard and I came in the spring, so I've been here for a while, so that's been nice, getting comfortable in the space and with the team and the coaches. So there's that aspect. And then also just the freshman class that we have, we're all so well connected. And so I think that really helps with getting into the team culture. And then the upperclassmen have really been welcoming and just making sure that we all feel comfortable. And so I think that was just super easy for me to come in and just be comfortable with the team from the start. And it also helps that I just love playing high-level volleyball. And so I think that that's a space that I'm used to being in. I felt a lot fluid coming into this because everyone made it so easy to be here.
You talk about high-level volleyball. You won gold at the U19 World Championships. What was that experience like for you?
That was the most insane experience of my life. I feel like just so blessed for the opportunity. That's just incredible. And I know I'm so lucky to have gotten the opportunity. And then it's just an honor to represent my country. It was a surreal experience with a lot of great players who are now playing at the collegiate level across the country. So that's super cool that I have those relationships with them as well. And then traveling outside of the country was also like a really fulfilling experience, and I'm just super grateful for it.
You just heard from Abigail Mullen of USC Women's Volleyball. Stay tuned for more action here on the USC Trojans Media Network.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
Two massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles.
I'm a great tipper. Cappy's the one that never tips. He's the one that's always complaining. Why is everything got to be a tip? I tip all those mother bleepers.
Don't just listen. Watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
Yeah, get him, George.
The Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
The freaking curtains open, we bust out through them, and we hit the airwaves.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals, ice-cold beers, signature drinks, and now their new $15 fireside favorites. Choose from 5 handcrafted entrees like fried chicken, grilled shrimp tacos, fettuccine alfredo, Mediterranean chicken bowl, or Loco Moco fried rice. Every fireside favorite comes with Lazy Dog's famous personal-size s'more brownie sundae for dessert. Dine in or take it to go. $15 fireside favorites are available all day, Monday through Friday. Visit LazyDogRestaurants.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Ireland. You're listening to USC and Purdue. We'll be talking about the game on Monday on the biggest show on the radio, Mason and Ireland, noon to 3, on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
What's up, Trojan fans? Jason Schwartz back in studio, wrapping up the Southern California Audi Dealers halftime show. Trojans leading Purdue 17-3 out in West Lafayette, Indiana. Nice half for the Trojans for sure, and excited to talk with you all about it after the game. Sua Cravens and I will be taking your phone calls on Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Going to be a bit later than planned, but looking forward to talking with all of you, and looking forward to talking with Jordan Moore here in a moment. He's standing by on the sideline waiting for head coach Lincoln Riley to come out of the tunnel. I think Lincoln Riley probably pretty pleased with what he saw from his Trojans in their first half of Big Ten play on the road, especially with some adversity, that 3-hour-plus weather delay. As we wait for Jordan, let's take a look at some of the scores from around college football. We'll start in the Big Ten right now, just before halftime up in Columbus. Number 1, Ohio State leading Ohio just 13-0 in that game. Number 9, Illinois up 10-0 on Western Michigan late in the first half. Iowa leading Massachusetts 20-0 end of the first quarter. Later on tonight at 7:30 West Coast time, Cal hosting Minnesota. Some finals from the Big Ten. Number 2, Penn State 52-6 over Villanova. Number 4, Oregon going on the road, taking care of business at Northwestern 34-14. Wisconsin falling in Tuscaloosa against number 19 Alabama 38-14. Number 23, Michigan over Central Michigan, 63-3. Nebraska beat Houston Christian 59-7. Maryland 44-17 over Towson. Rutgers took care of Norfolk State 60-10. And Michigan State, USC's opponent next week, beat Youngstown State 41-24. Some scores from around the top 25. A good one right now, a good matchup at least. Number 5, Miami hosting number 18, South Florida. That one early in the third quarter. It's the Hurricanes up on South Florida 28-6. Number 21, Texas Tech shutting out Oregon State right now in the third quarter, 35-0. Number 17, Ole Miss tied at with 6:20 to play in the second quarter, tied with Arkansas 21-21. Number 3, LSU hosting Florida, trailing early in the first quarter, 3-0. Number 8, Notre Dame leads number 16, Texas A&M, 14-7. And the really exciting game today in overtime, number 6, Georgia on the road at number 15, Tennessee, getting the win 44-41. All right, let's go out to West Lafayette. On the sideline, Jordan Moore waiting for Lincoln Riley to come out of the tunnel. And Jordan, man, what a delay you guys had to wait through out there. But I think the first half looked pretty good, and I was super impressed with Jaden Mayava on the road in Big Ten play. I thought he looked great in the first half.
You've been listening to the Audi Halftime Show, brought to you by
Audi. The Southern California Audi dealers are proud sponsors of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
And by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Company.
Here is Pete Arbogast and Shaun Cody.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/LA right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Having a high-yield savings account at USC Credit Union has its advantages, perks, and benefits. Like the fact that USC Credit Union members can get significantly higher interest rates than the national average for savings accounts. That's an advantage. Plus, you have the option to open your account with as little as $100. That's a perk. And you'll have peace of mind knowing that your hard-earned savings are insured up to a whopping $15 million. That's a benefit. Visit usccreditunion.org and start growing your savings today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's DeMarco, USC Purdue. Right now, we'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show, right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Start of the third quarter brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Looking for your next great hire? Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Illinois leading Western Michigan just 10-0 with a minute to go in the first half in Champaign-Urbana. Ole Miss and Arkansas tied at 21 with 5 to go in the half. Ole Miss has the ball at the Arkansas 14. Notre Dame 14-7 over Texas A&M late in the first, and Notre Dame's got a 3rd and goal at the Texas A&M 4-yard line. We'll be in South Bend not that long from now. We're back in Indiana. Was that the song, Back Home in Indiana? I think it is. I think that's the song. Purdue will kick off. SC had the opening choice and elected to defer, and it, at least for the moment, will serve them well. Florida leads LSU 3-0 at the end of the first quarter. Utah 3, Wyoming 0 late first. And the kickoff has happened. And Makai Lemon 3 yards deep. He'll come out with it. He's at the 10, darts it back inside, pays the price to the 16-yard line. Well, 9 yards shy of what he would have got if he would have just sat on it, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Here's an opportunity, Pete, I think, in this possession here to right a wrong from last year. Last year, this team too many times let these kind of games hang around. A bad play here, a bad play there. The other team's back in it and end up winning. Here, the Trojans have an opportunity to take a lead, step on the throat a little bit as they can take control in this second half as they get the ball here to start it off and take a substantial lead if they can make this drive count here.
Arbo, key to the game. Finish, even if it's not close, and physically dominate.
Yep.
That's this. The one back to start the second half is Wayman Jordan. Motion for Makai Lemon away from our vantage point. On first down, handoff. Jordan's got a little bit of a hole and spins around and gets knocked flat at the 21-yard line to pick up a 5. Second down and 5. And a good piece of running there by Wayman Jordan. Got out there quick.
Yeah, and a better hole right there by the offensive line. We didn't see too many of those in the first half right there. A nice hole opened up. Wayman found it and stuck it in there and got 6.
Jordan and Lake McCree in the backfield now to either side of Jaden Mayava. Had a nice first half. Lyon, the tight end. The fake to Jordan. The wind up and the long toss for Lemon. Over the shoulder try. No. Flag down. Didn't turn around. They're taking a play out of our defensive book. Didn't turn around. That's all.
I don't know if I saw much there.
Well, he didn't look. He didn't look at the ball.
Yeah, but I didn't see a lot of contact.
Pass interference. Defense number 0. 15-yard penalty from the previous
spot. They will almost call it every single time if the defensive back doesn't turn around in college. Every time I see that. Yeah, that's Grimes, who supposedly is their best cover, and he looked like he had him covered up okay.
Yeah, I think Makai did a good job of just not letting the defender know the ball was coming to him until the last second, and that maybe what's got a little bump right there, but not much on that one. I can see why Purdue's a little upset there.
What were penalties in the first half you might be interested in finding out? 6 for 70 for the Trojans, only 2 for 25 for Purdue. So there's one, a big 15-yarder, moves the ball out to the 36-yard line. The give is to Jordan. Jordan gets met at the line of scrimmage and falls forward for maybe a buck. Now a little pushing and shoving between Tanook Hines and one of the Purdue Boilermakers. That's Grimes. And the referees get in there and break it up. No flags. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9. Boy, if it's a gain of anything, it was a half a yard. So 2nd down and long, almost 10. Hines to this side, joined there by Lemon. Far side, Lane. Mayava starts this way, starts the other way, comes back this way, looking, and throws at the last second, incomplete. Just as he hit the line, looking for McCree at about the 42. Good coverage by Purdue on that one, and Mayava had nobody to throw to particularly.
Yeah, no one open on that one right there. Good job of just throwing it away. Sometimes you just live for the next down right there. Bought some time, tried to wait for something to break, and nothing popped open.
The horn sounds. The train is coming into the station. The Trojans trying to delay it. Eli Sanders in as the feature back for SC. Lyons and Lane wide to the far side. Lemon this way on 3rd down. Toss towards Jacoby Lane, over the shoulder grab inside the 30 to the 25. and down to the 20-yard line. Jacoby Lane is a difficult man to guard when he's trying to catch a pass.
Yeah, Jaden Mayama noticed that right away. You got one-on-one man coverage. I'm going to take my guy over the top. Throws a perfect one over the top, lays it in the bucket once again to Jacoby Lane. He is in rhythm with number 8 on the outside. Is just catches him right in stride. Nice throw by Jaden.
Puts Lane over 100 yards on the day. For Mayava, over 5,000 in his career, which includes time, of course, at UNLV. Twin backs, both Sanders and Jordan, on a first down at the Purdue 21-yard line, moving left to right to start the half. The fake to Jordan, the toss to Eli Sanders, crunch, down he goes. Sanook Hines couldn't hold up 3 different Purdue defenders, and it was Grimes, among others, along with Bradford, one of their backup cornerbacks, to make the tackle. Did manage to get a couple of yards inside the 20-yard line to the 19, so the Trojans are back in the Helium Mobile red zone. Time to break free there. Trojans trying to get another touchdown here, put them up 24-3, and I don't know if Purdue can rally from that here today. However, here's a 2nd and 8 at the 19. Business still to tend to. Lake McCree in motion away. The Trojans white-clad, gold pants. The fake is to Jordan. The throw, sideline, catch, no. Drop the ball. Makai Lemon at about the 8-yard line. I think Makai Lemon would tell you he should have caught that. Let's take a look. Oh, well, he had to dance pretty good on the sideline. I don't know.
No, I'm sure Makai Lemon would tell you, look, you should catch all of those, but, exceptional effort there, just a little bit out of reach.
Here's that 3rd down horn situation again. The Trojans have been pretty decent at quieting that so far tonight. The Trojans are 4 of 7 on 3rd down pickup tries. Mayava now 13 of 18 for 228. In the backfield, Jordan, but Mayava will throw. Has to flush the pocket to the right side. Throws on the run, sideline incomplete. And a good thing he threw it out of bounds because Grimes was standing in front of Wayman Jordan at the 2-yard line and probably would have picked that off. So it'll be 4th down, and that means Ryan Sayeri will come in and try to kick a field goal. He had a 24-yarder to start the scoring earlier today to make it 3-0. It's now 17-3, and he's trying to make it 20.
Yeah, just got to keep executing on those kind of drives. Obviously, the big play was Jacoby Lane, but some of the other plays a little bit squeamish there as it kind of got unhinged a little bit. So just got to remember, keep executing every play. Want to see some offensive linemen get to that second level and block some linebackers. Too many second-level guys getting to Wayman Jordan.
37-yard field goal, near hash. Sam Johnson, the holder. Hank Pepper, the all-conference long snapper. The kick is away, and the kick is good. Timeout on the field. More scoring for the Trojans. 12:15 remaining in the 3rd quarter. The score now reads USC 20 and Purdue 3. Back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
Ever feel like the road is out to... Thankfully, Hyundai is always working to ensure it doesn't, with over 130 IIHS Top Safety Awards since 2006. IIHS Top Safety Awards include Top Safety Pick and Top Safety Pick Plus awards to Hyundai vehicles from 2006 to 2025.
Now for a limited time, get 1.99% APR on the Hyundai Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offers end September 30th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up. Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, team, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
We should have ought to been on a plane and on the way home already, but at about 3 o'clock we got word of a severe thunderstorm warning, and it came through and had some rain and hail and lightning, thunder, and we had to wait 3 hours to get this thing going. Finally we did, and here we are in the third with 12:19 left in it, 12:15 left, and the Trojans leading 20-3 after Ryan Sayre, his season-long 37-yard field goal. He is now 4 for 4. That PAT, that field goal, brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Hey, by the way, no matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, and it's Athletic Brewing Company. Trojans 84 yards. They started on the 16. 84 yards, 9 plays. I know officially in statistical terms you don't give them the field goal yardage, but in my heart I do because they made points. So 84 yards instead of 65. Whatever. If you're keeping score at home, first of all, you're a huge nerd. And I love you. I used to do it when I was sitting. I remember very well listening to Tom Kelly broadcast from Notre Dame and putting a stat sheet together and keeping stats. Nerd, 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 nerd. LSU and Florida tied at 3. Notre Dame only had a field goal, so 17-7 second quarter at home with Texas A&M. Sayre's kickoff fielded at the 3-yard line, and they'll bring it back out and get to the 25. So it doesn't really pay off. Michael Jackson gets the return for Purdue. And they'll set it up at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10.
Got to keep up the heat if you're the defense. A great job in the first half getting after the quarterback here. You know, Purdue's going to come out with some adjustments to attack that. I would expect some draws, some screen, that kind of action to keep this pass rush off their quarterback.
Does Purdue feel like they're back in the game after holding SC to 3 there? And if they can score here, a touchdown here, they're right there. Ryan Brown, he's been okay. Fakes the handoff to Mockabee, being chased by Lucas. Throws on the run sideline pattern, caught and out of bounds. And here come the Boilermakers at the 45-yard line. Armand Branch, he's their long to intermediate threat. Branch, 6 foot, 185, just a sophomore. Went to Festus High School in Festus, Mo.
Yeah, nice.
Festus, Missouri.
That was Brian Brown's best throw of his day as he's rolling to his right, makes a nice throw to Branch on his run.
What do you think Festus, Missouri is like? Yeah, it's probably great. Maybe not in the middle of summer. First down at the 44-yard line, 20-3 Trojans, early third quarter. Fake, pass this way, behind the pick. Complete. Michael Jackson, and he'll scramble out towards midfield, gets to the 49, a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, I'd suspect a lot of that kind of action in the second half, getting the ball out of his hands, moving the pocket, all that kind of stuff to throw this pass rush off.
Tamir Robinson, first time we've called his name, backup linebacker, out in coverage for the Trojans on the wing. 2nd down and 6. Mockabee, who has been okay tonight. Brown's been their best player offensively. And Mockabee gets the handoff, and as he takes the handoff, Tamir Robinson tackles him. Literally, Tamir Robinson could have taken the handoff if he had been looking up and gone the other way for a touchdown.
Yeah,
it was that fast.
I don't know if that was a blitz or is that just a quick read by Tamir Robinson, but he was coming downhill in a hurry, like you said, Pete. Met everyone. He was part of the mesh point there as he makes the running back in the backfield.
I think he made the contact before the handoff was actually made. Loss on the play. Maybe a half a yard. It'll be 3rd down from the 45. That was quite the play for Tamir Robinson. 3rd and 10. Brown will throw, of course, and does so over the middle, and that's complete to the Trojan 42 to Tuggle in front of Nicholson, and a 1st down. When Brown has time, he's got a pretty accurate arm, 66, 67% passer. He's okay.
And the wide receivers have been able to get open, too, down the field. They've been able to shake this man coverage and find some spaces.
Throw, right side. They're mixing it up nicely. The throw goes to the tight end, Barron, and he's brought down by Christian Pierce. Gain of 1, maybe, to the Trojan 41. The Purdue band trying to keep the fans energized and intense in the game. Nobody's really left. The place holds 61 grand, and there's probably, 55 here, I'd say? Sure. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9, 41-yard line on the Trojan side. The black-clad Purdue Boilermakers moving from right to left from our vantage point, the press box. Nice press box it is. Brown, pocket breaks down. He flushes forward and then throws too long. Incomplete. He was looking for Branch, the long man. 2 Trojans back in coverage, but an incomplete pass will bring up 3rd down and 9. Well, he's been able to do okay on these 3rd downs so far this drive.
Yeah, right there, just the pocket collapses on him. That's why you see the errant throw right there. As long as the Trojans can keep pressure on Brown right here, that's when he's made some of his errant throws there. Just got to keep that pressure up to help you out your secondary.
Nicholson back in defense. 3rd and 9, and the Trojans trying to shut him down here and get the football back. If you don't give them a 3rd and a 4th and short, they probably won't go for it. They'll probably try to pin the Trojans back with a punt. Brown claps his hands together, takes the snap, looks out of the backfield, and finds the backup running back to the 35-30 and out of bounds to about the 27-yard line. Again, the Trojans gashed on the edge a little bit. That's happened a couple of times on the run, this time on the pass out of the backfield to Antonio Harris. And another 1st down. They picked up some 3rds on this drive, and it's kept them going.
Yeah, they brought the linebackers on the blitz right there. When you bring your linebackers in, you lose them on that running back. That's on Braylon Shelby. He's got to get out there on that running back there. That's his responsibility. He just gets caught up in the trash, and they pick it up.
Backwards pass this time, and it's going to be a throw back. Oh, it's going to be intercepted. No, it's still a live ball, though. Brown picks it up off the ground and runs it down into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue. It was a backwards pass. Then they were going to try to throw a double pass back to the quarterback. Jackson threw it, and it was backwards, and Eric Gentry had a chance to intercept it, went for the ball, missed it. It landed on the ground, and because it was backwards, it was a live ball. Brown picked it up, ran it into the end zone.
Yeah, just an unfortunate mistake there. Eric Gentry had it right there. You've got to keep playing through the whistle, but still, looked like Eric Gentry was going to pick it off. I'd like to get one more angle of that second throw, if it was back or not, but yeah, just an unlucky bounce for the Trojans. Yeah, we're going to get another look because I didn't know if that second pass was backwards. It looked like it was close.
All right.
That's backwards.
The first one's certainly backwards. He's standing on the 34. It's backwards.
Yeah,
it's at least lateral.
Yeah, it's you can't overturn that, I don't think.
So that'll be a 34-yard double pass, lateral fumble, recovery, and return.
Yeah, I mean, good job, Ryan Brown, I guess, was just staying with the play.
He picked it up and knew right away it was a live ball and just kept going. Because, see, the referee, the linesman holding his arm out saying that's backwards. Yeah. The linesman what they're trained to do is put their arm out with a fist and say the ball is thrown that way. If it's a forward pass, he'll put his arm out this way and say incomplete pass. So it should be 20-9 with the extra point to come here with 8:47 remaining in the 3rd quarter. That is great heads-up play by Brown and Purdue, and a little unlucky by the Trojans.
Yeah, not much to say there. They're all over it. Gentry does his job, stays with the quarterback, and he's waiting there for the interception.
After reviewing the play, both passes were backward. Therefore, the ruling of touchdown is upheld.
Had that been maybe Jacoby Lane intercepts that and not Eric Gentry. Maybe he's the only other guy that has a chance. But Gentry's got those long arms. He had a look at it, and Brown actually had him. He was going to tackle him because he knew he was going to intercept it. Gentry could have picked that off and gone the other way 60-some. But I think Brown was holding him as the ball got there. I don't think he was going to go anywhere. Extra point try. Porath, who's got a field goal and now a PAT. Timeout of the action is all Purdue right now as the Boilermakers score their first touchdown of the game. A 34-yard fumble return of their own fumble by the quarterback, Ryan Brown. And with 8:47 to go in the 3rd, we'll take a break. Trojans 20, Boilermakers 10 on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Football Media Network. Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Happy Saturday, everyone. It's Chris Morales, USC Purdue right now, Monday morning, 7 a.m. Don't miss the Sedano and Cap Morning Show. We're going to be talking about it and making you smile on a Monday right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on!
Well, Purdue scores to make it 20-10. They haven't even written it on the drive chart yet because they don't know what to call it. But what it was a fumble recovery. It was a running play, backwards pass basically. So that turns into a running play to Michael Jackson, the former Trojan, who then turned around and passed it at least laterally, maybe backwards, looking for his own quarterback, Brown. It was disrupted and maybe tipped by both Brown and Eric Gentry of the Trojans, landed on the ground, and because it was a backwards pass, not a pass but a lateral, it's a running play, a fumble recovery for Brown, who goes 34 yards with the touchdown. And good for Brown to know that, to keep going. Good for him. Good job.
Yeah, I've played football for quite a while. I don't think I've seen that one happen before.
Yeah, you're never going to see that particular thing happen again probably in your life.
Yeah, and even if, Entry, like I said, if Gentry goes up and tips, like knocks the ball down, it's still a live ball. So it's just
That's
not,
right.
Not a lot of coaching points there. Just try to catch it, I guess. Because
he intercepted it, it would have been a fumble recovery instead of an interception.
He definitely was on the read, just not the hand.
Kickoff for Turner. Lemon will let this one go by. He took the last one 3 yards deep and brought it out to the 16. So 20-10, anything but over. Trojans drove down and had to settle for a field goal on their first possession of the half. And now the Purdue defense knows that if they get a stop here, they can bring their team right back into the ballgame. And boy, have we seen this in the last year or so.
Yeah, you got to ride the momentum here. If you're Purdue, you got to keep on this. You can slow down the Trojans here, but in response, Trojans got to bail out their defense. They caught a bad play here. Let's step up. Let's execute this drive. Last drive, they were able to push the ball down the field. Not a lot of execution. I thought the execution was a little slippery.
Page and Raymond on the left side of the Trojan offensive line. Killian O'Connor in the middle. Alani Noah on this near side. Mayava will throw on first down over the middle. That's complete to the tight end, Lake McCree, across the 50 and inside the 45 to about the 44-yard line. Lake McCree and Jaden Mayava again in front of Charles Correa, the middle linebacker, trying to cover McCree, who's turned out to be a difficult guy to cover out there in the middle of the field.
They found McCree quite a few times this year over the middle of the field. Lake is comfortable catching that pass right over that seam right there, and Jaden is comfortable delivering it to him. Two nice long ones tonight.
Fourth catch for over 50 yards now on the game for Lake McCree. Sanders and Wayman Jordan are the twin backs. The handoff, no, it'll be Mayava to keep. Around the left side, stutter steps. They read it pretty well, did Purdue, and so he'll manage to get a couple of yards, and that's all to the 44-yard line. Second down and 8. Yeah, I think he faked it to Eli Sanders. Sanders was following the block of Wayman Jordan, and he might have had some yardage in front of him.
Yeah, that one's maybe on Jaden. He's got to make that read the right way. Obviously, Purdue's going to make an adjustment, knowing Jaden's pulling it more. So now you got to. What's your next progression? Is it to give it to the back? Is it to have a pass off that play action? You got to have something built off that.
Jordan goes out. Mayava with Lemon and Lane up to the far side. Tenok Hines and Eli Sanders split to the near side. Mayava looking left, throwing left. Ooh. Knocked away from Lemon and almost picked off there by Slusher. Was it Grimes? I think it was 9 Slusher, wasn't it? And it could have been Grimes. At any rate, whoever it was had a hand on it and almost picked that thing off.
Yeah, that was a tough throw right there from Jaden. That's where Slusher definitely had an opportunity to get his hands on that one. Could have had a big play for Purdue. Instead, third down can still pick up this third. Just got to execute right here. Make sure you're picking up the pass rush and find the guy open downfield.
Slusher jumped in front of that pass, and he wasn't going anywhere with it, but he almost picked it off. And so now after a bad second down, you got Sanders trying to run up the middle, gets away, stumbles inside the 40 to the 38, where it'll be 4th and a legitimate long 2 and about a length of a football. Mayava helps Sanders up
And the Trojans looking at another is it third down or fourth down here? Fourth down, 4th and 2.
Yeah, it looked like Lincoln knew he was going for it. He had 2 downs there, so he's going to run on 3rd down, get close, and now he's got a lot more playbook open up when it's only 2 yards.
Oh, this is a big play in the ball game right here. If you're Purdue, you think you can get right back in this thing the way you're moving the ball against the Trojan defense. And if you're SC, you can quiet this crowd down and try to get another touchdown and maybe put this game out of reach. Maybe. Lemon and Lane to the far side with Lake McCree, who doesn't know where to go, and the Trojans are forced to call a timeout. They called a play, and the personnel didn't know exactly what it was, so SC calls timeout.
Yeah, it looked like they ran out, and they were all running to the right side. Lane, Lake, and Mackay, and Jaden said, no, you guys are on the wrong side. They tried to get them all to the left side. Lincoln saw that and called the timeout.
Texas Tech blowing out Oregon State by 38 in the 4th. Miami blowing out South Florida 35-6 in the 4th. Couple of scores. How about Ohio State only leading Ohio in Columbus 13-3 at halftime. Halftime, Illinois ranked 9th in the nation. Out in front of Western Michigan 10-0, just the start of the 3rd quarter there. Ole Miss halftime leading Arkansas 31-28. Notre Dame 24, Texas A&M 14 with 9 to go in the half. Kind of the same kind of game. Last year I think was 23-13 down in College Station. Higher scoring this one. I don't know that Texas A&M has the offensive stuff to keep up with Notre Dame if they get into a shootout. All right, here we go. After the Trojan timeout leaves them with 2, a 4th and 2 at the 38. Need to get inside the 36. Mayava, dump pass. Lions got the first down and more inside the 30-yard line. And a first down to sure-handed Walker Lyons, the sophomore from up in Northern California, Folsom High School. He was an All-American. And a 1st and 10 Trojans. First down driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
Yeah, that's execution right there. Big 4th down. Place is rocking. Got to catch the ball. Got to throw the ball right there. Execution on offense. Great right there.
Tough to catch over the shoulder that way. Mayava, delayed handoff, goes to Wayman Jordan, gets hit in the backfield, thrown for a loss back at the 30. Maybe the 31, loss at 2. Wayman Jordan having trouble getting unleashed tonight. Has had a couple of decent 5-yard runs, and that's about all.
These linebackers have been playing downhill all day, and this offensive lineman kind of just been whiffing on the linebackers, really. Only 3 down linemen up front, 3 linebackers behind them, linebackers coming downhill. That's responsibility of the offensive linemen. They got to come off their guy and block linebackers as well. Those linebackers have done a good job tonight flying by blocks.
That one bad play puts you in a problem now. 2nd and 12. Lions in motion this way. Lane and Lions to the far side. Lemon this way. He's been kind of quiet lately. They've targeted him a couple of times here in the half. Now Lions and McCree come over to the right side of the lane. Mayava winds and throws through the hands of either Lemon and Lions or both. Both in the same place pretty much. And it'll be 3rd and 12. Well, you're probably in Sayre field goal range. You'd like to get closer, certainly, and you'd like to not get 3 again like you did at the beginning of the half.
Yeah, we saw Lincoln last set of downs. Just hand it off on 3rd down, try to get a manageable 4th. See if he tries to go for it here or just try to get a more manageable 4th down, as we've seen him go for it a bunch already.
Eli Sanders in the backfield with Mayavu has to throw on 3rd and 12. They should be coming after him. He's got time. He throws. It's tipped up in the air, incomplete. Looking for Jacoby Lane. Grimes holding his hands on his head, knowing that he probably could have, should have, would have had an interception. He knocked it up in the air. A 4th down and 12 from the 31. It'll be a 49-yard field goal. This would be Ryan Sayre's long in college by some 10 yards as they line it up this near hash mark at the 39. And this Purdue crowd will explode if he does not make this field goal. We're only halfway through the 3rd quarter. It's 20-10 SC. And Purdue trying to get right back in this game, and they feel like they are. Snap a little high. The kick gets away. Long enough, high enough, and he got it. Nice 49-yard field goal. Ryan Sayre. We've got a timeout on the field with 5:01 remaining in the 3rd. Trojans get a little breathing room, and the score now, USC 23, Purdue 10 on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Football Media Network.
Find out what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about the battle against Georgia Southern. Monday at 6 p.m. on a new edition of Trojans Live on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and you can watch the show on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley sits down on the official USC Coaches Show. Trojans Live, presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. 6 p.m. Monday on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube. Don't miss Coach Lincoln Riley, Trojans Live. 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen.
And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland.
Bill Burr. What'd you think of Bill Belichick's first game as head coach of North Carolina?
What'd you think of Joe Namath on the Rams? What'd you think of Johnny Unitas on the Chargers? What happened to that guy?
The home of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 710 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA app.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you don't just look at what you've got. You have to realize the potential of each recruit, transfer, and prospect. Only by seeing the potential of one player do you make the team its strongest. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc.
Hey, it's Mace. You're listening to USC versus Purdue, and we're going to be talking about this game Monday on the biggest show on the radio and the hottest show on YouTube. Mason in Ireland, noon to 3 on the home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Right on.
Well, the Trojans have been outscored in the second half, but only 7-6 so far, and a freak touchdown for Purdue it was. 2 Ryan Sayeri field goals, a 37, a career long, and a 49, another career long, have given SC a 23-10 lead. With 5:01 to go in the third quarter, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to USC football on the ESPN LA USC Media Network.
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN. KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
Sayeri's field goal brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Down to Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline.
What a godsend Ryan Sayeri has been. Remember, we came into the season, Caden Chittenden was supposed to be the kicker, and this is a preseason All-American kicker. That's how good he is supposed to be, and they went out there and got him to secure that all-important field goal kicker spot, and then Chittenden goes down early in camp and enters Sayeri, who's about to kick this off, so I'll let you call that.
It'll be into the end zone for a touchback. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Sayeri, just to tell his story, if you guys haven't told it, he was a soccer player, and he was going to be a professional soccer player of some kind, and the team that he was going to play for shut down. This was during COVID, so instead he decided to go the college route, decided to become a kicker here at USC, and thank God he did. He has looked so cool and comfortable in the first 3 games, drilling field goals here on the road to keep this crowd and Purdue at bay.
All right, 23-10 SC. The only field goal touchdown they've given up was on a bizarre play. A couple of backward passes picked up as a fumble. The handoff to Maccabee, his first carry of the half, gets away for a moment, gets all the way out to the 30-yard line. Eric Gentry will slam him down to the turf along with Ramsey. Stewart was in there as well, and we've got a 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, great job by Jakeem Stewart right there. Great job using his hands, getting off a block and trying to make a play and making that run bounce.
Trojan defensive line shuffling around on the interior. Play action fake for Brown, who rolls right, throws a sideline pattern. Nice catch on his knees at the 41-yard line for E.J. Horton. And it'll be a 1st down for Purdue, and here they come again. They've gone to the short passing game, and it seemed to be working pretty well right now.
Yeah, they're kind of picking them apart in the back end here. The Trojans' defensive line is getting to the quarterback still, but credit to Ryan Brown for making some challenging throws, and got to do a better job of sticking on your guy out there in the back end.
4-man line, 2 down linemen, handoff up the middle. Maccabee bounces off would-be tacklers and takes other Trojans on a little bit of a ride to the 47-yard line. Maccabee now looking like Maccabee has been talked about. 7 yards, 2nd down and 3. Gentry on the tackle there. What I'm learning so far today is that It's tough to play on the road. The Trojan offense maybe isn't as good as we thought, and the Purdue offense is a little better than we thought. Flip pass right side dropped. That's not going to help their cause. E.J. Horton dropped that one, and it'll be 3rd down now, 3rd and 4. That sets them back a little bit because it only gives them the one play to get the first here.
Yeah, we'll see if Danton Lynn will dial up some pressure here. The Trojans have been able to get home with 4, but also pressures has thrown Ryan Brown off a little bit, but we'll see how they choose to attack here on this huge 3rd down.
Remember, this is supposed to be one of the bottom dwellers, one of the bottom feeders in the Big Ten. Even though they're a little better than they were, they went 0-9 last year. And it'll be Brown to throw on 3rd and 4 over the middle, wide open. That's a first down to the 30. Bishop Fitzgerald hanging on inside the 25 down to the 20-yard line for Nitro Tuggle. And the Boilermakers knock it on the door at the 20-yard line, trailing by only 10 late here in the 3rd quarter. We have seen this act before.
Yeah, not a good job right there. Just 2 guys on one guy, and one guy knocks the other guy off, and Tuggle's able to come open. So a little ME on that play on the back end.
Handoff on this first down play. Into the line they go, and nothing going for Malachi Thomas as Braylon Shelby is there. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10.
Trojan fans, get ready to fight on with Fruitus blueberries. Sweet, crunchy, and packed with goodness. They're the ultimate game day snack. Fruitus, the official superfruit snack of USC Trojans, available in stores near you.
Purdue changes up some player personnel, and so the Trojans take time to do exactly that as well. And on 2nd and 10 at the SC 20-yard line, Brown will pass as he's hit, but it knocks up in the air, and it's taken out of the air by the Trojans. Jarrett, the big old dude, is at the 40, at the 30. He's got an escort at the 20, the 10. The big man has scored a touchdown for USC. All 6'5" and 360 pounds of Jamal Jarrett, the transfer from Georgia. How do you do?
What's better than that? A big man rumbling, stumbling all the way to the zone. Almost had to get an oxygen tank to get there, but the big fella makes it there. Got a little boogie in the end. All the pressure created by that blitz, knocks the ball up in the air, and Big Jaw Jarrett swallows that one up and rumbles and stumbles about 60 yards to get that one to the zone.
Oh, and the look on the Purdue fans' faces as Jarrett comes over to the sideline, flexing his muscles. Was it Kamari Ramsey to make the initial contact? Well, he got in there in a hurry and knocked the ball up in the air. It was Ramsey and Tompkins just about at the same time. And then running interference was Anthony Lucas, but for some reason they couldn't catch Jamal Jarrett. And I don't know what his 50 or 60 or 100 time is, but it's not quick.
He thought about stopping about the 10 and taking a break, but his man there, Anthony Lucas, pushed him on to the end there. Huge play, big blitz right there by Danton Lynn, bringing Kamari Ramsey off the edge. Him and Devin Tompkins meet at the quarterback. Ball comes up. Huge play by the defense.
You talk about a freak play. We've seen a couple of them now. That was a weird one for sure.
That's definitely a creative play. That's not a lucky bounce.
And the Trojans are back in front and have things in hand now with 2:15 to go in the 3rd. Leading by a score of 30-10. I'll challenge you here. Do you think you could beat Jamal Jarrett in a 50-yard dash?
I don't know. You might have to give me a week to train, and I think I get this knee going in the proper.
I'd like to try. I'm 70. I'd like to give it a go.
I mean, you won't beat him in the 10 to 20, but he started to catch that.
I'm not. I just think I can beat him.
He started to suck some wind there about the 30, 40-yard line. He was in trouble there, getting red fast.
So Gia says he's been playing all day. He's tired.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, let's meet him at the start of practice and see who's got a better 50.
All right.
I don't know. I'm not picking on him. I love what he just did.
I'm not putting my money on you, Pete. I've never seen you run.
I love what he just did. I'm more of a slow twitch guy.
No, Mike Patterson
was fast.
Mike Patterson was moving.
He could move.
I wouldn't compare him there. That's a big job, about 360 on a good day. So that's a big fella. That's a big man's dream right there, Pete. To get that ball pop up. You could see his eyes were about as big as saucers as that one's coming into the breadbasket. He knows all I got to do is run.
I'm going to tell you what I was thinking when he first got it. He stepped out and he found himself in the clear. I thought to myself, he was thinking, I don't want to drop this ball. I'm just going to fall over here and give SC the ball at the 40-yard line. Just finish it here. We got it. No harm done. It's our ball. And I saw him take a little stutter step, And then he found Anthony Lucas next to him, and Lucas is telling him, go, go, go. There's nobody here.
I thought Anthony Lucas was going to have to carry him home there. I didn't know if he was going to make it.
Do we know how far that play was? I'm guessing about 70 anyway.
Yeah, I thought 60, 70 yards there.
Jarrett, big jaw, an all-stater from Greensboro, North Carolina. He's a communications major. He played 16 games for Georgia and then transferred in. And there you go.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what Big Jaw does in his Trojan career from here on out. He'll always have that one big man rumbling stomach. Everyone loves to see that.
I'm looking for the...
But really, Pete, the credit on that play goes Dan Lynn, bringing his guy Kamari off the edge there. We haven't seen Kamari blitz a ton this year. Right there, dials his number up on a big play. He gets home along with Devin Tompkins. They have a meeting at that quarterback, and poor Ryan Brown, who's been able to be elusive tonight at times and step away from some of those sacks, was not able to go anywhere right there. As both those guys mad at him, ball goes up in the air, and the rest is history.
They haven't put the play up on the play-by-play yet. They've got the Sayeri extra point, brought to you by Terranea, a luxury resort like no other. The pass incomplete and a touchdown, but they don't say how far it was. The line of scrimmage was the 20, but it was behind that. So I'm waiting for them to pop this up on the official stats, and once we get it, we'll let you know. I think it was about 70 yards.
That's a long ways for a big man like that.
Well, all right.
He's getting water, get him an oxygen, get him some IV, get whatever he needs on that sideline. Get the big fella something.
There's a post-game guest, eh?
Coach Ogeron would say, get that dog a big bowl of water.
Let's go. He can really run. Well, things are a little bit happier here. 30-10. USC with 2:15 to go in the third quarter, and Sayeri will kick off. They've been bringing these out. This one's short. They're kind of goading them and trying to return from the 15. Why not? There was a penalty against the Trojans on somewhere along the way that set them back on the kickoff here, which made the kick come up short, and now the return will be brought out to the 37-yard line. 70 yards officially. All right. 70 yards with a fumble return for Jamal Jarrett. All right. I wonder if that's the first touchdown he's ever scored.
Oh, he was probably a menace in high school. They probably gave him the ball on the goal line a bunch.
It was like a refrigerator Perry dude? Yeah. All right. We'll find out probably. Jordan, are we going to run this play? Yeah, let's do this play. We'll go down to Jordan. First down at the 37. Pretty good field position to start this drive for Purdue, down 30-10. Long toss. Yeah, they got him. Good play. Trojans were looking for it and got it, as Walker got in quickly on Maccabee, and they were looking for the toss to Maccabee and got it at exactly that time. Jaden Walker.
Good job by Jaden Walker. We've seen Tamir Robinson as well. Great play out there. I think Jordan's got some down on the side. Jordan, what you got?
Well, first, Shaun, have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your life than a 360-pound man running the length of the field with the football for a touchdown?
Nothing. It almost brought a tear to my eye when he was getting close. I didn't know if it was going to happen, but he did it.
Handoff and an accidental tackle for the Trojans on Merriweather. As kind of falling over backwards was Desmond Stevens. He ran into Merriweather to knock him down. Gain of 2 after the original loss of 3. So let's call it third down and 11. Remember this guy next to me was an interception or a fumble recovery and a 2-point conversion try, and you damn near made it. He got 97 yards of it, and then just almost. Pass over the middle is caught. Nice catch. Jesse Watson, first time we called his name. Did they call it complete or incomplete? There's a flag down over on the far side of the field in front of the Trojan bench at the 47-yard line. I don't like where that was thrown in terms of USC.
Yeah, Floyd Bricard with a beautiful rush and gets all over Ryan Brown, who, give him credit, he still delivered a nice pass right there, but took a huge shot as the pass rush continues to get home on Ryan
Here's the
Brown.
call.
Offside defense.
Oh.
The exiting player was in the offensive backfield at the snap.
One of our
that penalty
defensive players was
declined.
running off the
First
field,
down.
didn't get off in time, and was still offside when it happened. Didn't matter. Nothing mattered. At the 44-yard line on the Trojan side of the field with a nice catch for Jesse Watson out of East St. Louis. 5'9", redshirt freshman. Just his second catch as a college football player, and a nice one it was. So here's Harris back into the backfield, tight end on the right side. Brown will give to Harris. No, he'll pull it back and throw, and it's incomplete, broken up. At about the 30-yard line, 31-yard line. They were looking again there for Tuggle, broken up there by Jason Johnson. He was supposed to be a starter in the first couple of games, and we've called his name a couple of times tonight. Jason Johnson wears 21. He's a sophomore, transfer from Central Florida, Seminole High School.
Yeah, Ryan Brown missed one right there.
Brown throws, pass off to the right side, looking for a block. Not much there, and Jackson makes the catch and tries to get forward, but only gets to the 40-yard line before he's pulled down by Desmond Stevens out there in coverage, and he wouldn't let him go. Had him around the leg and just wouldn't let him go. So here's a big play for Purdue. 3rd and 6 from the SC 40. Maybe 4 down try. Let's go down to Jordan real quick before this big play.
Yeah, 3rd down defense has been the issue here in the third quarter. Purdue's picked it up 4 times on 3rd down, just once in the entire first half.
Yeah,
it's a big play here for USC defense to reassert itself.
Yep, didn't do well in the first half. You're absolutely right. Brown back to pass on this 3rd down play, and it is complete, and the Trojans miss a tackle. Down the sideline, down to the 15, down to the 10-yard line is Michael Jackson. Looked like he went for the interception. Instead of trying to go for the ball, he got there late, that's all. Trojan defender got there late.
Yeah, he was kind of in between. Didn't know if he could go get the ball or the tackle. Kind of gets stuck in between, and instead of shooting the legs out and just making the tackle, kind of gets lost in nose man space, and Bishop Fitzgerald misses tackle there.
Well, she ain't over yet, but we're through 3, and it's 30-10 USC after 3 quarters here in Indiana against Purdue, and we'll be back with the 4th and final after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward, so listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Jersey Mike's subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places.
So you can have a turkey provolone at the park?
I love to eat outside.
Or an original Italian at work?
Absolutely.
Ooh, I can have a Mike's Famous Philly at 2 a.m. while digging a tunnel to my neighbor's basement.
Whoa, do they know?
No. And don't tell them.
Okay, mum's the word. Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter?
The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute.
Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
All right, 30-10 after 3, but 3 don't do it. And we know that very well from a year ago when the Trojans couldn't finish. Finish. No matter what the score is, you got to put them away, and you got to win a game on the road. I grant you now, you can name the teams that are at the bottom of the Big Ten, and Purdue is amongst those 4. UCLA certainly appears to be one of those. You'd have to think Maryland and Rutgers are among those teams. Purdue is not going to win the Big Ten championship, and they'd be lucky to win a couple of games in the conference. And yet here they are, kind of giving the Trojans trouble. It's 30-10, I get it, but they're giving the Trojans trouble. It's not a comfortable 30-10.
Yeah, it doesn't feel comfortable here. This place is jamming a little bit. You look at it, though, it's 30-10, and really we gave up a touchdown on a bonkers play that I don't really count. So they really have 3 right now.
Well, now we got
here.
1 too.
But we applied pressure and caused that fumble. That's a little different than catching some ball that bounces around and runs it in. So this is the big down right here. They got to keep him out of the end zone here. They got to show some backbone here. Not a good job of tackling. Not a good job on the back end on this drive. Got to do a better job covering guys and tackling on the back end. Got to stiffen up and hold them to 3 here.
All right. The ball at the 9-yard line, 1st and goal. Snap back to Brown, first play of the 4th quarter. Handoff to Maccabee, and Maccabee gets necktied, roped down, saddled up and tied down by Silver for USC. 4th quarter of USC football brought to you by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking at for a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. I haven't mentioned Silver much. Keyshawn Silver, the senior transfer, graduate from Kentucky, also spent some time at North Carolina.
Yeah, it's kind of, you get those guys mixed up 9 and 8. It's hard to differentiate that 9 and 8.
2nd and goal, also from the 9. Maccabee still back there. Pulling the ball back is Brown, throwing for the end zone and catching it for a touchdown is Nitro Tuggle, his 2nd touchdown catch of his career. He got one last week against Southern Illinois. Southern Illinois and Southern California are 2 different things, and a nice little slant-in pass for Ryan Brown, only a sophomore. Makes this game now 30-17 should the extra point be good, and there's no reason to think it won't be.
Yeah, just a little slant there, too easy as DeCarlos Nicholson gets beat inside. He's playing with inside leverage, so can't give that one up. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a struggle, I think, Pete, on the outside in coverage. You know, guys have not been locking up going into the season. A little bit worrisome who was going to be in those positions. Haven't really figured that out. It's Purdue been able to move up and down the field, especially with Ryan Brown in that passing attack.
Porath's extra point is good. Couple plays into the 4th quarter. We've got a timeout with 14-17 remaining in regulation time. The score, USC 30 and Purdue 17 on the ESPN LA USC Football Media Network.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
2 massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN.
Don't just listen, watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
7 to 9 a.m. on 710.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hey, it's Travis. USC Purdue right now. We'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Trav afternoon show right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA. Fight on.
First downs, 19-15 Purdue. Rushing yards, 91-62 SC. Purdue only 2.4 yards on the ground per carry. Passing yards are virtually even, 266, 248 in the total offense. Purdue's run 6 more plays. But the Trojans have about 40 more yards, 357 to 319. Time of possession's about even. SC has penalties 7 for 85. Got to fix that. 3rd and 4th down for the Trojans, 7 of 13. And for Purdue, 7 of 13. Trojans gave up a backwards pass, fumble picked up by the quarterback and run in for a touchdown. And Purdue gave up a sack, ball pop up in the air, and your 360-pound defensive lineman runs it 70 yards the other way for a score. And it's 30-17 USC as Purdue just scored. And a 9-yard pass from Brown to Tuggle. And now the Trojans get it back. And this game is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
No, if you watch the Trojans last year, you just tune in there. You don't know how this thing's going to finish up. They got to learn how to win these kind of games. But it feels like Purdue's moved the ball a little bit better in the second half than maybe the Trojans have. Looked a little bit uncomfortable in the second half trying to get this offense going. Let's see if they can put together a drive here.
Trojans move up thinking maybe Purdue had some play in the works kickoff-wise, but they don't. Into the end zone it goes for the touchback. Just got a picture on the camera of the two TV guys for tonight, and one of them is Gary Danielson, the former Purdue quarterback, who, along with guys, well, they had a lot of good quarterbacks. Mark Herman is on their radio team. He's over there. Drew Brees, Bob Greasy. They've had some good ones. Danielson was really good and is in the 36th and final year of his broadcasting career and finishing up in fine fashion this year. One of the good guys, Jim Everett. That's right, Rams guy. All right, 1st and 10 for the Trojans at the 25. Band playing loud. Mayava trying to hear. Wayman Jordan has had trouble getting on track tonight. Motion for Lions. Quick throw, right side, caught by Lemon, 30. Out to the 34-yard line, a quick 9-yard pickup, taking a play maybe out of Purdue's book and throwing quick short passes because that's what's working for Purdue. It might as well work for you too. Yeah, just got to get the ball to your hands sometime. Let your playmaker make plays right there. Get a good easy throw right there. Nice running catch right there. Get 9 yards. Now you're 2nd and 1. Now you got the playbook open up a little bit. Lemon's 4th catch of the game. They've been looking at him, but Grimes has kept him pretty quiet most of the time since the first half for sure. Jordan lines up on the right side of Mayava, then to the left, gets the handoff. Does he get the first down? Yes, 35-40. And up the sideline 45 and out of bounds at the 49-yard line. So they tried to pin him inside and get him for no gain, and they paid the price when they missed the original tackle, and he gets out to the 49 for the USC first down. Driven by Hyundai, the Hyundai Getaway Sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. Yeah, good job of making Charles Correa miss. The linebackers for Purdue have been all over him tonight, but there he's able to step through that tackle and get it to the outside. Lemon Lane up to the far side. On the near side, that's Jaden Richardson. First time we've called his name today. Tight end, strong left. Lake McCree, always a weapon. Handoff, though, to Jordan up the middle. Good power running, and he gets out to the 50-yard line and across the 50 to the Purdue 44-yard line. So here, all of a sudden, what I'm seeing, Shaun, is the Trojans are putting their heads down and let's go. Let's push the line of scrimmage a little bit. And they're having some success. Yeah, and if you want to finish the team off, you show them how physical you are. You run the ball at them right there. That's a nice physical run. Nothing pretty about that. Hey, I'm going to put my head down and get that extra 2-3. Tanook Hines joins Richardson and Lemon this way. No receivers to the far side. One back is Jordan again on 2nd down and 3 from the Purdue 44, moving right to left in the 4th quarter. Handoff behind a block. Jordan spun around after he takes the handoff, but to get the first down inside the 41 to about the 40.5-yard line before brought down by Correa and Cote. It'll be 1st and 10 as the Trojan band strikes fight on. Yeah, that could have been a really good run. I think we got 2 offensive linemen on one guy. If one of those guys turns up inside and picks up that guy, that would have really sprung Jordan. 1st and 10 at the 41. Purdue really needs to stop SC here to have a chance in this football game. You can't let them score another touchdown. You'll be up 37-17. You just run out of time. Yeah, trade here. King Miller, back in the backfield. Played a little bit in the first half. Miller moved over from one side to the other by Mayava. Miller will get the handoff up the middle with a big burst of speed. Dives forward inside the 40 to the 34-yard line. Picks up a quick 6. I really like this young kid. Just a freshman out of Calabasas, a walk-on. Battling for his collie, let's say. Yeah, feels like a statement drive for here for Lincoln Riley. He has gone to the run here. That first play to Mackay, and after that, they've been pounding the rock here at this Purdue defense. Who's in the 4th quarter, those runs are a little tougher to stop when you a little bit out of gas, and they keep punching you. Good block up front by Page and Raymond on that left side of the Trojan offensive line. The big guys, hands down, tackles, hands on their knees. And here's the 2nd down call, and it's Miller again. They got him in the backfield. Dives forward and still manages to get maybe a yard. The linesman on the far side says no gain, but I think he got a yard on that. Oh, they're going to mark him. Well, now they give him the half a yard almost that he got, and it's 3rd down and a long 3 from the 33-yard line. Field goal makes it 33-17, but you're looking at like a 50-yarder, and he already kicked a 49, so it's all 4 down here, 2 plays here.
Yeah, you got 2 plays here to figure it out. Probably 2 runs, I would imagine, if it's been breaking out the way this drive's been going.
Right behind Maayava is Eli Sanders. And it'll be Sanders. No, Maayava keeps, rolls right, in trouble, got to throw or get sacked. He throws it to the sideline out of bounds. So 4th down. Sanders, had he taken the handoff, would not have made it anywhere. There's a flag down at the 33 on the near side in front of the Purdue bench. What's that all about?
Big old man downfield, maybe some of those kind of plays.
Or hold away from the play. And it looks like it's against SC.
Illegal formation, more than 4 in the backfield.
Well, do you want the 4th and 3, or do you want the 3rd and 8? I want the 4th and 3. If I'm Purdue, I don't take that penalty. I make SC go for it on 4th down here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for it.
Yeah, they declined the penalty, and wisely so. The ball stays at the 33.5, and they got to get to, well, if they get the ball to the 30 right on the nose, they'll get the 1st down. 4th down for the Trojans, leading just 30-17. Big play in the ball game. Wayman Jordan, the 1-back. Maayava has run it himself a couple of times on this, but he'll throw this one, and he does. It's complete. Lemon, 1st down 30, and he battles his way forward to about the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, USC, another Hyundai. USC 1st down. Purdue maybe a little bit too demonstrative in their tackling efforts after the whistle. Push Lemon out of bounds in front of the Trojan bench, but calmer heads prevailing now. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com. Slusher was the man to push him out of bounds, but not before he got the necessary yardage. Makai Lemon did for a USC 1st down at the 26-yard line, keeping the drive alive. And now time becomes a factor with under 10 minutes to play in the game, and the Trojans leading by 13. Sanders in the backfield with Maayava. The fake to Sanders. Maayava drifts right, has time, waiting, throws long into the end zone. One-hand grab, no! Almost. Tanook Hines went up, knocked it down to himself with one hand, but couldn't hang on in the end zone. Would have been a magnificent catch, but instead an incomplete pass makes it 2nd and 10.
Now that's a situation where you only can go up that high with one hand. That calls for it right there. You go up there just to try to get it to yourself. Didn't think you could get up there with 2 hands. It goes up as high as he can, tries to knock it back, and the defender just gets enough to kind of distract him from catching that one. A nice effort there by Tanook, almost pulling that one in.
See the athleticism from the young man out of Houston, Texas. Great track and field athlete there. This will be 2nd and 10 SC at the Purdue 26. Moving from right to left, dressed in the road whites. And the handoff to Sanders. No, it'll be Maayava to keep. They've got him figured out, and they'll run him out of bounds at the 30. A loss on the play. Got to go as a sack almost, although he wasn't in the pocket. Just a running play for loss back at the 30-yard line, and the Trojans not only backing up, but making it tougher for a Sayeri field goal if, in fact, they have to try one after this 3rd down play.
Yeah, nobody down the field there, so looked like Jaden couldn't just dump it out of bounds. He had to just eat that one because no receivers down there to throw to.
Coverage sack, if you will, even though it doesn't go officially as a sack. So now you've got both Sanders and Waymo Jordan in the backfield on a 3rd down and about 14. Got to get to the 16-yard line. The handoff, it'll be Sanders or Jordan up the middle inside the 20 to the 19, maybe the 18. They'll mark him down at the 19. 4th and 3 from the 19. Points put you up by 16. It's 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions. And you got to bring in the field goal unit here. You got to.
Yeah.
Put you up 16. That's a big deal. Ryan Sayeri turning out to be one of the big stories of the game. This is his 4th field goal attempt of the evening. Made one early, 24, then 37 in the 3rd, then 49 in the 3rd. And this will be a 37-yarder from the right hash. Put the Trojans up by 16. Good snap back, kick is away. Long enough, and they hit the upright. No good. It was long enough, had plenty of distance, but he hit the upright. His first miss of the season, and it keeps Purdue alive, and everybody here knows it. Timeout. 8:24 to go in the game. The score still USC 30, Purdue 17 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
What's good, everybody? Sua Cravens here, and don't miss the USC postgame show today after the game with me and Jason Schwartz right here on your home of Trojans football, ESPN LA. Fight on.
One very far. It's 9:30 here. This game should have been over a long time ago. We had a 3-hour thunderstorm delay in getting this game started. Purdue just scored a touchdown to make it 30-17, and now Ryan Sayeri, missing his first field goal of the year, hit the upright from 37, gives Purdue the ball back. And we've still got 8.5 minutes to go in the game, and they trail by only 13. Delicious agony for Trojan fans. Old Dominion Freight Line, the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Pete Arbogast, Shaun, Cody, Jordan Moore. TLR is our producer-director. Rick Cutler, producer-engineer. And Mark Colquitt keeping up the spotting from wearesc.com. We talked to Ryan Abraham from uscfootball.com, so I think it's only fair you get equal time. Next time we have a 3-hour rain delay or something like that, you're going to be the guest instead of Ryan. Or we'll get McKinney. He talks. Well, Mark also does the Locked On USC podcast. It's every day. Is it every day? Got to watch it. Got to see it. It's really good. All right, back to play. Moore will throw on the run and out of bounds. Good pressure applied by the Trojans. I said Moore, I mean Brown. And he threw it out of bounds. Whistles. One of the linesmen is running in to talk to the referee. There's a flag at the 22. Trojans get in too soon.
There is no foul for ineligibles downfield.
Okay.
The ball was legally grounded. Second down.
Okay. Thank you. Officials do a pretty good job of telling us what's going on out there. We had the feeling last year, as you can hear the Trojan band making the only noise in the stadium right now, that maybe Big Ten officials weren't all that friendly with USC, Oregon, Washington, and UCLA in the first year of conference play. So far in this first game, maybe a little bit of the same. A little home cooking for Purdue with all the holding calls that have been missed. Brown back to pass, being rushed, man in his face, throws it over the middle. It's complete to Jackson to the 30 and out to the 40-yard line. Well, I mean, that's just a guy that was in the right place at the right time, because Brown, I don't know if he saw him. He just lobbed it up there, and it was a dying quail. But Jackson was in the right place at the right time, made the catch, and able to scamper up to the 42-yard line for a first down for Purdue. And here they come again. Brown fakes, throws this way. Sideline try, but incomplete. He was looking for E.J. Horton Williams, Marcellus Williams, the redshirt freshman from Bosco, defending on the play. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you can't. You get the credit the defensive line with putting pressure on Ryan Brown all night. Credit Ryan Brown for taking some big shots and still delivering tonight. But just not enough coverage on the back end for me. These guys are running too free. Guys are making easy catches here without contested stuff. So got to do a better job of getting in some wide receivers' lanes.
Fake to Mockabee. Brown under pressure again, but unloads it at the last moment to Horton. Ramsey was there to make the tackle as soon as he caught it. The ball moved out to the 49. It'll be 3rd down and 3. They need to get to the Trojan 48-yard line. Good pressure applied by Floyd Boucard. Here's a big 3rd down play. They'll probably go for it on 4th out near midfield. And the play action and the throw over the middle complete. Little slant in. Williams defending on Horton again. Just a little quick catch and pass. He gets rid of the ball so fast you can barely do anything about it. Down to the Trojan 38. And the Boilermakers have another 1st down.
And Ryan Brown looked like Drew Brees back there throwing these passes.
Brown fakes the handoff to Mockabee, throws this way, complete to Jackson, bumped out of bounds by Marcellus Williams at the 32. Gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. They're getting pretty good plays on 1st down, which really sets them up for success on 2nd and 3rd if they need it.
Well, you gotta understand the game here. If you're in secondary right now, you're getting a defensive line that's getting past this offensive line. They're getting hits on them. Get a little tighter on your guy. They got to make a faster throw. These guys are too far off and they're giving them too much space. Get up on them. They know it's going to be a quick throw. Get with them.
I don't have to remind you, Shaun, it's a 13-point game. We've seen this act before last year. Throw, Jackson, hit, gets away, and battles forward. Doesn't get the 1st down to the 32. Lucas missed him. Kind of spun him around, though, and he set him up for Gentry and Silver, Trojans, to make the tackle at the 32. So he actually loses a yard on the play, bringing up 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I would assume this is 2 downs here.
You would think. Downs 13. Brown claps his hands together. Trojans might have jumped off. Free play for Brown. Winds and throws. Intercepted. No, dropped the last moment. Christian Pierce had it, maybe, but was bumped by his own man who was trying to tackle Michael Jackson, who was the intended receiver.
Offside, defense number 10. Enforcement of the 5-yard penalty results in a 1st down.
Brown and everybody in the building knew that it was offside against the Trojans, so the 4-yard to-go situation becomes a 10-yard to-go situation. It's 1st and 10 for Purdue, and we keep an eye on the clock with 6:07 remaining in the game. Both teams have times out remaining. Purdue with 3, the Trojans with 2. Purdue needs a touchdown. At this point, they need 2 of them. Motion, Trojans offside again, another free play. Brown will wind and throw for the end zone. It's intercepted by Williams, but it's not going to matter. Williams will bring it back out across the 20. Still on his feet. Everybody's just standing around waiting for him to fall down, and he finally does. Out around the 40-yard line, but the Trojans were offside. Now, did they get drawn offside illegally? Didn't seem so. It seemed like Brown clapped his hands and the Trojans jumped offside.
You're not going to get any calls here, Pete.
It was all of them that jumped offside. It was everybody. Offside.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside, defense number 1. That penalty has been declined.
Okay.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 6. That 15-yard penalty being forced.
Roughing the passer on a free
automatic
play.
1st down.
That hurts. Trojans not great at penalties tonight again. That's going to put them up near 100 yards in penalties. More importantly, Purdue's got another set of downs, 1st and 10 inside the 14-yard line. Officially, the Trojans' penalties now exactly that. Well, they just came, it was a half the distance to the goal, so 8 penalties and 90-plus yards. Brown again, trying to get his team back within a touchdown. Throws for the end zone. Got it. No, they're going to say incomplete. Crowd thought he got it. They're going for Michael Jackson, trying to pay the Trojans back for letting him go. It looked by naked eye that he caught that, but he bobbled it as he was going out of bounds. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 from the 14. Trojans need to hold him here. 3 more plays. Keep them out of the end zone. I don't have to tell you, and I will. Again, it's 30-17. They get a touchdown here. They get another touchdown. They win the game by a point.
I feel like a little bit like we're just scarred a little bit from last year.
We are scarred.
We've seen this way too many times. I feel like other people would feel a lot more comfortable in this position, but I'm sitting here biting my nails because just been here too many times.
I'm battle shocked. They run the play before a replay could be made. Brown fakes and intercepted. That's Fitzgerald running up the sideline. He won't get very far, but he'll get out across the 30 to the 35-yard line. And that will turn them away without any points. Bishop Fitzgerald with his second interception of the game. The Trojans turn them away again. Fitzgerald with an interception in the end zone and near the end zone. The positive turnover presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. And that could send this crowd home unhappy as the Trojan band strikes up all right now. Timeout on the field. 5:37 to go in the ball game. Trojans still lead 30-17. Back after these messages on the Trojan Football Media Network.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Arco Rewards Orientation.
Somebody had to jump a pattern eventually.
Is everything okay?
That's
Somebody
a code
had to
green.
jump.
Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets
You need to
excited
take
when we
off,
talk
Greg.
about rewards.
Savings
Go
of up to
downstairs.
$1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account at participating locations. Terms and conditions apply.
Don't feel bad
Looking
about
for the
doing
play
that.
of the day? That's
Just
easy.
get
Fight
up and
on
go.
to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT. The
have a good
fastest
trip
and
back.
easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey, it's DeMarco, USC Purdue. Right now, we'll be talking about the game Monday at 3 p.m. on the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show, right here on your home of the Trojans, ESPN LA.
Well, Fitz got another pick down near the goal line. He had one in the end zone in the beginning of the game. This one staves off a Purdue rally try, moves it back out to the 35-yard line where the Trojans will take over now. And a scant little time remaining now, 5:37 and a 13-point USC lead, 30-17 down to the field. Here's Jordan. All right, the Trojans breaking huddle. We'll go back down to Jordan in just a moment. Stone IPA inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers made in Southern California. Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, packed with hoppy flavor. Located at fine.stonebrewing.com. Trojan ball, let's see how they play it now as Purdue has all of its stoppages remaining. Wayman Jordan in the backfield. Motion for Walker Lyons. It's a handoff to Jordan, and he scampers across the 40 to the 45, and he'll get 10 yards on the first down play at a first down. And Jordan is now ready to go on the field. Go ahead, Jordan. Okay. First and 10 SC at the 45-yard line. And the clock continues to run. Purdue would like to call timeout. Stopped there by Hines. We haven't called his name since the very beginning of the game. In the cornerback spot, you don't want your corners making tackles on running plays. And I assume the Trojans are going to be running the ball a lot here. Mayava taking his time, takes the snap, hands off. Jordan again, 50, head down, helmet to helmet, inside the Purdue 45 to the 44-yard line, and that's an 11-yard pickup, and that's another USC Hyundai first down. Third time's a charm. Here's Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I think I'm here this time. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I said we talked about Bishop Fitzgerald's story.
Okay. All right. We'll find out what's going on, and we'll get to Jordan when we can. It's not his fault. That sounds like battery life or mechanical failure of some kind. We all know about mechanical failure. Wayman Jordan in the backfield with Mayava. It's been his running so far on this drive. Trying to put the ball game away. 30-17 SC, under 5 to play in it. Jordan again, darts outside, and he'll put his legs. Oh, they hit him out of bounds inside the 40 to the 39. That should be a penalty, and it is. He was already out of bounds by a yard or so, and an extra push and shove. Maybe a little loss of composure there for Purdue.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit, defense number 21. That 15-yard penalty be added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
L, the strong safety.
Yeah, good physical running. 2 runs in a row there by Wayman Jordan, and knowing what time in the game it is, it's time to put it away. And he's last run, first run before that, he puts his head down, bounces off 2 guys. Last run, puts a shoulder in another guy, and then gets hit late. So Wayman Jordan run the ball the way you want a running back to run the ball at the end of the game.
Move the ball to the 24-yard line. Jordan now the leading running back for the Trojans number-wise. Under 4 minutes to play in the contest. Trojans up 30-17, trying to finish it off. Not over yet. This time Eli Sanders, right side, big hole, 20, 15, inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Eli Sanders got some giddy up and go there. Sanders now takes over as the leading running back for the Trojans. First down, Trojans driven by Hyundai. The Getaway Sales event going on now. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. And the Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time to put this thing away.
Yeah, a bunch of guys up on the line for Purdue. O-line's able to get the guys on the front line, and then Mr. Sanders is able to do his job on the linebacker to spring that run.
Mayava with Sanders to his right. Ball spotted at the 9 officially. Long count. Sanders again, up the middle to the 5, down to the 4, on top of the pile. Really hasn't gone down to the ground yet. There he goes. They'll mark him down at the 5-yard line. Surprised Purdue isn't trying to stop the clock here, save themselves some time. The game's not over. If SC were to fumble the ball here, they could still make a mess. Stopped by Sanford. That's his second of the game.
Can't take those timeouts with you, Coach.
It'll be second and goal at the 5. Sanders behind and off to the left side of Mayava. Jaden Mayava. His uncle Kaluka was an MVP in the Rose Bowl not that long ago. Handoff, Sanders again. Looking for a hole. Finds it. Gets down to the 2. It'll be third and goal from the 2-yard line. Matter of fact, Kaluka Mayava was an MVP, as we'll get to the 2-minute stoppage hit. He's an MVP. We had 3 defensive MVPs in a row in the Rose Bowl. It was Kaluka and Cushing and Ray.
Oh.
Maluka. All defensive MVPs in Rose Bowl, back to back to back. I am told to go. Do you want to try it? This is my last time. This is it. Nope, not going to go. Okay. It's not. I'm telling you again. It's not Jordan's fault. It's mechanical, and I was always taught. I was always taught in school that if you go down twice and something happens bad, that you don't do it a third time because it's just bad radio. So you want to try it a 4th time? I'm good.
I want to finish this drive with 2 runs, Pete. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about finishing this game right here. 2 runs. If it takes you 2, good. If it takes you 1, even better. Let's pound that rock and finish it off.
Trojans 4-1 in sacks, 2-0 in turnovers. Remember, the fumble that was picked up by Purdue was their own fumble, and they ran it in, so that really not a turnover. Close. What's Purdue got next after this? This is a 2-minute stoppage here with the Trojans leading 30-17. Purdue goes to Notre Dame, then has a week off before welcoming Illinois here. That'll be after SC has played Illinois in Champaign. They'll go to Minnesota, to Northwestern, host Rutgers, go to Michigan, host Ohio State, go to Washington, and finish up for the Old Oaken Bucket with the Indiana Hoosiers. No love lost there. They have 3 trophies. They have a cannon when they play Illinois, and they have a shillelagh like SC does with Notre Dame. This team shouldn't beat Notre Dame, Purdue. The Old Oaken Bucket is the big one. That's the one everybody knows.
I like what I've seen from this Purdue squad today.
All right, it's a young team, and they're going to get better.
Yeah, scrappy bunch, I think. You know, they played hard today. They played hard for their coach. I'd like the quarterback was definitely scrappy for sure. He took some shots today. It stood in there, still tried to make some plays. He made some plays against the Trojan, finding some wide receivers. Run game is good. You don't have to worry about Maccabee in there. The defense, I think this defense they don't have a really stout defensive front. I like the way the linebackers flew around today for them. They made a lot of tackles in the run game. So I think Coach Odom's got some pieces here to work with, and he gave the Trojans all they could ask for today.
Michigan State will come into the Coliseum next Saturday night undefeated. They beat Youngstown State 41-24 as expected. Illinois finally rolled in the second half, put away Western Michigan. It's 31-0 early fourth quarter there. It's likely that USC and Illinois should both be unbeaten when they go to Champaign in 2 weeks. That'll be a big one.
Oh.
We kind of been pointing to that since the very beginning. Yeah. That's the beginning of that real interesting 4-game stretch in which SC plays Illinois, Notre Dame, Michigan, and Nebraska.
I don't want to look by any opponents, but I think everyone had that one circled.
All right, back 3rd down and goal from the 2 with Waymo behind Maiava, who's going up under center. That never happens. Takes the snap, gives it to Jordan, and Jordan runs into the line and goes nowhere. 4th down from the 2. Once again, you almost have to bring out the field goal unit to get the points because it puts you up 16. And 16 is way different than 13.
Yeah, I think it was just the machismo in me that wants to pound it in.
Understood.
There, but, but if you're playing it right, you might want to kick it. We'll see. Lincoln's thinking about it here, so we'll see.
Purdue continues to disdain calling timeout. Just letting the clock run, and the Trojans aren't going to stop it. 30-17, minute 38, minute 37, they're going to bring the field goal unit in. Sayeri is 3 for 4. He hit the upright from 37 the last time out, but he's got a career long of 49, and before that a career long of 37. This one's shorter than an extra point. The line at the 9, it'll be a 19-yard field goal. You almost can't get shorter than that. SC calls timeout. Well, no, you can't go for it here, because if you fumble it up in the air and they return it, they're down a touchdown. They onside kick, get it, and win the game by 1. You can't do that. You have to kick the field goal.
Yeah, 2 scores there, game over.
Well, 2 scores and 2-point conversions. They could tie it, but at least it's a tie at that point. It's not a loss. Modelo locker room report is coming up after our broadcast. Texas A&M is now leading Notre Dame 28-24 at halftime. It could turn out to be a pretty good weekend after all. No, it's not a perfect, well, it could be a perfect weekend, but not a perfect day. UCLA lost last night. It has to all happen on the same day. We had heard reports earlier that Deshaun Foster had been fired by UCLA, but we haven't been able to verify that. We'll keep trying to get news on that as we can. Bruins 0-3 and haven't looked very good doing it. Sayeri, the field goal, 19-yarder. Pepper to Johnson to Sayeri's right foot. Line drive is up and in, and the Trojans have 3 more. And Sayeri could be in line for the car for being MVP of the Big Ten this week as the special teams player of the week.
Yeah, he put some today. Obviously, he had that one doink, but that was a big one. But he got down there. He's done the job today and put it through most of the time.
So the Trojans will kick off 33-17. We got a minute 10 left in the game. After the game is over, should the Trojans hang on and win, there's every reason to believe that they will, although stranger things have happened. And we'll go down to Jordan with an interview with our Trojan player of the game, or one of them, on the field. Lincoln Riley will make it 29 wins and move into 10th place in the all-time Trojan coaching list. And as I mentioned earlier this year, he will catch next year, hopefully, Larry Smith, Gloomy, Gus Henderson, Jess Hill, and Clay Helton, who has 46. So 29 now for Lincoln Riley, passing Lane Kiffin. I'm hungry. I ate.
Where'd that come from?
It was like 7 hours ago.
I feel like we've been here for a little bit.
Shaun's been on for 8 hours with the Trojan Tailgate Show.
Man.
It's 10 o'clock here.
This is the most words I've ever said in an 8-hour span in my whole life.
Field kickoff for Sayeri. He'll kick it into the end zone, and so out to the 25 it comes once again. Little housekeeping here. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. All right, about all I got.
That's it.
When are we getting home? We should be home around 2 in the morning, one or 2 anyway.
Yeah, what are we? 3 hours extended. So we were thinking 10:30.
Supposed to be 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. So in bed by 3. Yeah.
Get those guys on the bus.
You can meet us at the airport if you'd like. Nothing else to do on a Saturday night. 2 in the morning. Brown will throw. No, he will not. Sack number 5 for the Trojans. On the top of the pile is Tompkins. And on the bottom of the pile was Fountain. I don't know who they're going to give that to. Maybe they'll share it.
Yeah, I think that might have to be my MVP of the game. That defensive front, they just kind of dominated this game. If it wasn't for them creating a big turnover touchdown, this pressure all day over Ryan Brown, where just didn't let him have any air to breathe, and a good job up front.
Timeout taken with 1:03 left. Now they're calling their times out. Now they got 2. 33-17. They could have saved themselves a bunch of time when SC had the ball. Next week, it's 8 o'clock start time, so Saturday Night Lights at the Coliseum. Go out and have a dinner about 4 and come to the game and enjoy the night. Why not? If you like SC football, why not?
What else
you got to get a babysitter, perhaps, but whatever. Brown will throw again, backpedaling, being chased, rolling this way, going to run out of bounds before he gets hit, then just drops the ball in panic. I think he was just dropping it to try to make a forward pass, but they weren't having any of it, the officials. Another loss on the play back to the 14.
It's another sack on the. That's a loss.
Well, you don't get a sack if you're not inside the tackle box. You just get a tackle for loss. Sack is really just a sack while the guy's trying
to look that one up.
When he's back there trying to pass and you tackle him.
Double check you on that.
That was a running play. Ask Stan Granch. And a throw at the bottom of the feet as Brown is in trouble and has to throw it away. And that'll make it 4th and about 20 here with under a minute to play. So this will be it, last play. And then a kneeling down situation for USC. Maybe we'll see a Sam Heward sighting. I don't know if you waste a Longstreet game. You can only play 4, right? So you don't want to do that. But Heward could come in and take the knee. What are we doing here? There's a bunch of guys in black shirts for Purdue running down the field before the snap was there were like 4 guys
Offense, 5-yard penalty,
halfway down the field for Purdue trying to get a head start.
No one was set on that play. They were just kind of snapping.
Lemon is back to receive the punt. I'm sure he's there to either let it drop or fair catch it. You don't want to risk a fumble or a matter of fact, you probably just get away from this, don't you? Why even put a guy back there? Lemon just wanders away from it as he watches it bounce. And he'll take a Purdue hop and roll dead at the 22. That'll be a pretty nice kick, yardage-wise. Mark Culkin's heading down to get some interviews with his gang from WeAreSC.com, helping us tonight with the spotting. Bert Awada on assignment. We'll see him next week at the Coliseum. Glad to have Mark with us for the second time, and perhaps we'll use him again someday. Why not? First down for the Trojans. Purdue could stop the clock twice with 35 seconds to go, down by 16. I'm not sure that they will. I don't think they will. Mayava's in there to take the knee in the victory formation. And if he does, and Purdue doesn't call timeout, then that'll end it. And they will not, and the teams come off the sideline, and that'll do it. The clock will wind down to 0, and the Trojans have gone on the road. And hallelujah, how do you do? Have won a Big Ten road game and have snapped a 15-game, 13-year losing streak on this side of the Colorado Rockies. Trojans win it by a final of 33-17. It wasn't easy. And a long rain delay and thunderstorm delay just exacerbated the whole day. But we got it done. And down on the field, Jordan's going to try to get one of our interviews with one of our players of the game as the Trojan band striking up on the far side. Purdue playing its fight song to try to drown them out over on that side. And the team's milling about in the center of the field. Yeah, Jarrett should be one of the guests, whether in the locker room or on the field. And Jordan's got him down on the field right now with the big guy.
Yeah, I've got John Jarrett here, man. There is nothing better in football than seeing a big fella rumble 70 yards for a touchdown. Take us through the play. How did it feel for you?
Man, it was awesome, man. See ball, get ball, man. My teammates set it up for me. I had to finish it, you know, put a little cherry on top of it.
At what point did you start feeling it? Were you running out of gas there a little bit at the end?
Really, after finishing it, and I was like, all right, what celebration am I going to do? Oh, yeah, I'm tired. I can't even think. So it was one of them type of situations.
The pass rush was the story of the day, though. You guys just absolutely dominated up front. What did you see from your group as a whole?
Really, we have a lot of stuff to still work on, but as a unit, I feel like we were unified. We came out, executed a lot of stuff, but it's back to the lab, back to work.
How important is it to get a road win? This team, struggled on the road last year. Obviously, you weren't a part of that, but you're setting a new tone this season.
It means a lot to our team. Like, we can see the intensity in practice being lit up. Like, it means a lot to us, but it's time to go back to work, time to go back in the lab and bring back a better W.
All right, you got to go grab the sword, get up that ladder, lead the team. All right, John Jarrett is headed on top of the ladder. That might be the only thing better than watching him rumble 70 yards for a TD, guys.
Hope the ladder can hang in there, baby.
Double check the ladder.
Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. USC wins it at Purdue. Trojans 33, Boilermakers 17. Back with more after these messages on the USC ESPN LA Trojan Football Media Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Your mornings just got a whole lot louder.
Two massive LA radio superstars.
Sedano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles.
I'm a great tipper. Cappy's the one that never tips. He's the one that's always complaining. Why is everything got to be a tip? I tip all those mother bleepers.
Don't just listen. Watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. Okay?
Yeah, get him, George.
The Sedano and Cap Morning Show, 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app.
And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour.
The freaking curtains open, we bust out through them, and we hit the airwaves.
Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Cap.
This is USC football on the home of the Trojans. 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Your destination for LA sports. Fight on!
Hey, this is Lincoln Riley. This is Trojans football on 710 ESPN, KSPN Los Angeles. Your home for USC football is 710 ESPN and the all-new ESPN LA app. Fight on.
And it is a final at Ross-Ade Stadium today. USC Purdue is in the books.
You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans.
And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach.
All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official superfruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available at stores near you.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all.